rise, because today's live stream is going to be a little bit of a discussion on how the court system in the Philippines works according to my personal experience with the court system. And before we go any further, let me explain this to you. Those of you who have not gone through the court system and have watched Perry Mason or Matlock, and you believe this is reality in the Philippines court system, Perry Mason and Matlock is not reality. Reality is what I'm about to share with you in regards to how the court system in the Philippines processes complaints and how the actual courtroom works and how and what, which is nothing. Look, big zero, squat, nada, not a thing. Do you, as a complainant or a defendant, nothing at all do you get to say in the courtroom. You don't get to voice your opinion. You don't get to speak your mind. You get to answer questions, period. And if you add anything in behalf of why something happened, you get shut down. It gets removed from the transcripts. So in other words, if someone said, well, why didn't you pay your bill? Well, no, excuse me. Did you pay your electric bill on time? The answer is yes or no. So you could say, yes, but I could not. No. You can say yes or no. You can't say no, but I have a reason why. You could say, you can't say a reason. You're not allowed to give a reason why you didn't get to pay your electric bill on time. Now, that's never happened to me, but that's not the point. The point is that you are not allowed to give a reason. If you have, I'm just using that as an example. You go to court. The defense attorney says, witness. They don't use the word Mr. Fazio. They call you a witness. W-I-T-T-N-E-S, witness, W-I-T-N-E-S-S. Mr. Witness, did you pay your electric bill on time? No, sir, but I was in the hospital. Your Honor, I'd like that stricken from the record. Mr. Witness, the answer is yes or no. No, the answer, I did not pay my electric bill on time. Thank you, Mr. Witness. Next question. You don't get to explain anything at all. So when the great Barry G, as in golf trot, gets to court, if that ever goes that far, you are not going to do anything. You're not going to say anything. And I'm going to go through this step by step. What you're going to do is you're going to sit there, and the first part of the case might only be to review what the case is, period. On average, you get to spend 12 to 18 minutes discussing the case. So the defense attorney will ask questions and you'll answer. And then when 12 or 15 minutes is up, and the defense attorney will say, sir, this is going to take, to the judge, Your Honor, this is going to take a while. Maybe we should continue this another day. And the judge, he says, yes, sir, we have a full docket today. Let's do that. And then the two lawyers go back and forth. January 17th, not available. January 21st, not available. That takes about 2 or 3 minutes for them to get a date set. Then they agree on a date. And then on that date, supposedly people are going to show up. But, for instance, one attorney could have a surprise funeral or a wedding. It doesn't matter. And they cancel that date the day before the appearance. So you're all ready. They don't charge you for it. But if you go there with your attorney and the other attorney doesn't show up for any reason, doesn't matter, and he calls up the court and said, we had an emergency in the family, you still pay your lawyer $100 or $120, whatever it is they're charging you. You still pay. So you could show up with your lawyer with good intent to be deposed, and the other lawyer doesn't show up. You still pay your lawyer the full amount of money that he would receive if he had questioned you, or the other attorney was going to question you. You go into the court, he's not there. The judge says, okay, we'll hear this. We'll make arrangements for another date. And you still pay the lawyer the full amount of money. You don't get a discount because it's only 2 minutes. He got in the car, he drove there, he scheduled that part of the day. That portion of the day is gone. You pay in full, and you pay cash that day for his appearance. The 40 or 50 or 40 or 50,000 or 60,000 pesos for the case, that's separate. Each time you appear in court, you pay the lawyer 3, 4, 5, or 6,000 pesos per case. So if there's 2 cases on your paperwork, let's say civil and criminal, say the criminal case is done a long time ago, you still pay for the civil and criminal. You pay for both of them. So if each one is 4,000, 5,000 pesos, you pay $200. That's true. Jack Thompson, you gave me some real big insights in regards to the case this morning. Thank you, Jack. I have notes. So I'm gonna go open up a page on my channel, and I'm gonna review the comments. You people have no idea how the court system works here, and I'll explain it to you from my perspective. Not you. If you have a question and you want to put some money towards the question, if you have a specific question, then feel free to do so. Boston Dave. Frisbee, I don't know. But I saw you got blocked yesterday, and that is the purpose. That's the purpose of today's video. The Barry G, the Frisbee, the Mantis, he believes it's okay to block people that say anything bad about him, but he wants to be able to come on and call people nipple neck and tiny penis and the fat MF from Bahal, never built a hotel, I scam money. He says I scam money from people. You can't prove a word of that. I never took money for anybody for the hotel. Warren gave me $2,500 4 years ago, by the way, to buy a computer and a cell phone. I bought a computer and a cell phone with that money. So that was not for the hotel. Warren was supposed to come up with $120,000 or $80,000 as a deposit. And when the date was set for January 1st, on in November, I said to Warren, you need to come up with that money that you promised me by January 8th, or the deal of you and me building a hotel together is off. He didn't come up with the money. I blocked him. I negated him into the void of YouTube as a liar and a thief of my time for 2 years. I wasted 2.5 years of my life talking to that man, who never, by the way, Warren never had a family that died in a car accident. That was all the story. People did research Remember Warren said that his wife and 3 children died in a car accident? It never happened. Remember Warren said he was a police officer? He never was a police officer. There's no, remember he said he was a volunteer fire department. He worked the phone center. That never happened. He didn't do that. There is no record at all, nothing, zero, of Warren ever existing in Australia, except that there was a page, I forgot the name of the page, but he made wooden doorknobs. That's what he made. That was his job, or that was his hobby. But he never, remember Warren said that he taught guitar students music? I talked to Warren for 2.5 years. I said, let me see the student. Let me see the lesson. Never. Never did he show me a student. I got to go with students here. Remember he said he had a woman? And he goes, I got to go. I got to go. My woman is here. I said, well, let me say hello to her. Maybe next time. And I got to go. Warren was a complete fraud from the get-go. So anything that Warren ever said about me in confidence to another person, probably just as fictitious as Warren being a decorated police officer, which no one can find any proof of at all. I've had people that have access to NCIC files look for Warren in the police blotters, to see if he was a police officer. He was never a police officer. This is the kind of stuff you get. But he had me convinced. Remember, he had gone to the... Okay, Philippines, thank you. Hey, thanks for stopping by. My brother from another mother. He's gonna do some butt. He's gonna do some butt kicking. He's about to kick some butt. Let me forget about Warren. Let's get back to my notes. First, I gotta get on the screen. Okay, so I gotta get to my home page here. I have notes in my community post. All right, so let me go here. Let me open this up. Let me open up another page, and then I'm going to read the comments, and then I'm going to go through my notes. I have notes. Also, I'm going to go through the fact that I don't like being blocked, and then you degrading me on your show. And you know who I'm talking about. We're talking about the waffle flipper, who's never done anything in his life but flip waffles. Somehow, he is the most important person on YouTube, including people that are giving him super chats and donations. When I heard the waffle flipper just yesterday, he was worried about the possibility of him going to jail. The waffle flipper. 32. What YouTube? He's from, you haven't seen him on YouTube in 2.5 years. He's been gone. He was determined that he was a complete, utter fraud. Everything he ever said since day one was fraudulent. He was found out to be a complete liar, and he has never shown his face or commented under his name on YouTube again, because I proved him to be a fraud and a liar. And then other people were on board with him because it was a sob story that he was supposed to have had cancer and he was supposed to be dying. And I bought into it as well. But when we found out none of it was true, that people just, they put no more faith in him. So let me go over here. Let's go open up another channel here. I'm going to read the comments. So this is the kind of people that you have on YouTube. And I'm going to go to my channel, and then I'm going to go to my videos, and then I'm going to go, and then I'm going to go, and then I'm going to go. All right, so let me read the comments. Jack Thompson is going to start a YouTube channel. That's a big, giant bologna and cheese sandwich. That'll never happen. Jack doesn't have what it takes to be a YouTuber. Jack has ideas and thoughts that he wants to put down on paper, but Jack Thompson, he's my friend and everything like that, but for 3 years, Jack has been spewing the threat of starting a YouTube channel. It never happened. But don't worry, I let Jack come on my page because he's blocked every place else because he's my friend. Scott Del Fuego, Mr. Fazio, please be informed. You don't flip waffles. They bake in a waffle iron. Well, facts from the Scott Del Fuego. He also flipped pancakes. You do flip pancakes. But that's what I've heard that guy does. So how many cases does the Frisbee have? I would think at this point, I would think Boston Dave. Boston Dave got blocked on Frisbee's channel yesterday because he actually stuck up in part for the law. I think one of his comments was, "You're upset to the Frisbee, to the waffle flipper. You're upset because my brother from another mother, from Bantayan Island, has a case against you." That's what, and Boston Dave, that's all he said. And he might have made maybe 4 comments in regards to that particular truism. And he got blocked because the Frisbee doesn't allow anybody on his channel. 32, go away. So he doesn't allow anybody on his channel. Go away, 32. Go away now. Now. Go away. I'll make you go away. I'll make you like Boston Dave. So no names on my channel. No names. Anybody puts a name on my channel. The waffle flipper doesn't allow names on his channel, and unless, of course, it's somebody that stalked somebody else. Okay, thank you, 32. If someone stalks somebody, the waffle flipper's gonna enhance that person's channel or his mindset. So he is basically a person that allows it to be okay for somebody to come and attack another human being from the front or the rear, sneak attack like a Pearl Harbor attack. He allows people to do that and then says, "I laughed so hard when that happened. I was rolling on the floor laughing. I couldn't stop laughing." Well, he thinks that's funny. But when it happened to him twice, he went into hiding. He went into hiding. And he calls everybody else a coward, but he was the one who went into hiding. Now, the waffle flipper, Frisbee, I don't care where you live. I really don't care where you live, because you're not going to be living there for long, according to my lawyer. So let me finish reading the comments, and then we'll get into what my lawyer said about the waffle flipper. Hello, Mr. Thompson. I'm honored to be able to greet the man responsible for 30% of the construction projects in Mid-Atlantic. So although Jack Thompson doesn't have a strong presence on YouTube, he actually is a blogger. I mean, a builder. He's building 18 units, 3-story building now. It's his contract, him and his partner. He's a real man, Jack is. I'm also your videos pertaining to me. We're nothing more the outstanding. Even my daughters love them. Thank you very much, says Jack. Okay, no names on my channel. Even you, Boston Drama. Not that you did. But Boston Drama got banned from the waffle flipper because he said the truth. The waffle flipper is upset that he has a case against him. Well, let's talk about why he has a case against him. Okay, the waffle flipper, fact, anybody that copied the videos, fact. Stefan, thank you for stopping by. Everything is well, thank you. I had a great day yesterday I spent a half a day at the courtroom, and then I had lunch with my lawyer and his secretary. It was a very nice day yesterday, and today I woke up, it's sunny, and we have water for the first time in 15 days. I have 15 gallons of water. It took all day yesterday, all night last night, and all this morning till 9 o'clock to get about 15 gallons of water. So let me go through the comments. So today is a good day. I have water. I can take a bath. I didn't take a bath yesterday because there was a complication. There was no water at all, nothing. And it was low tide. I don't think he actually flipped waffles. He served them. Okay, the waffle server. Okay, so Ann Farmer, didn't your brother from another mother say the exact same thing about you being... Oh, yes, he did do that. That's right, Ann Farmer. He certainly did. He certainly did. There's no doubt about that. Oh, yeah, let's call a spade a spade. Ann Farmer, exactly, quote, unquote. He said exactly the same thing about me. But that's all water under the bridge now. Now we're into it's like every September the new series of drama comes out. We're on a new page. Yeah, this is drama. Last year's drama is last year's drama. Old out with the old, in with the new. We have a new series of drama because apparently the waffle flipper loves drama. And we're going to talk about what my lawyer said about the waffle flipper. I let him watch one of the videos. But let's talk about why the waffle flipper is involved. I'm not going to back down, waffle flipper, even though I heard you say that you're going to come after me. What does that mean exactly, waffle flipper? What does that mean? You're going to talk about the hotel I never built like you did yesterday? Yeah, that fat guy from Hall never built a hotel. Never built a hotel. Never built a hotel. And then you called me a nipple neck? So is that true? Do you think I spent all that money on equipment and dug all those holes for no reason? Plans and permits? Remember what backed you down last week is that I said to you, when you said he's never going to build a hotel, the waffle flipper, quote unquote, he's never going to build a hotel. Quote unquote. He doesn't have plans. Quote unquote. The waffle flipper said he can't build a hotel. He's a foreigner. Quote unquote. And then this is how I backed down the waffle flipper. I said, look, I'll put $5,000 in cash and prizes on a table at the police department in Behold. You bring the motorcycle and the owner of the motorcycle to the police department. The legitimate owner on the title of the motorcycle, which is worth about less than maybe $1,500. It's a piece of junk. My phone cost more than his motorcycle. Both my phones. Either one of my phones cost more than his motorcycle. But I'll put $5,000 on the table to the waffle flipper. You put the motorcycle up for collateral. We'll check that you have a clear title for the motorcycle. No, at the police department, and then we'll go over to the building department, and I'll bring them my plans to the waffle flipper, and the waffle flipper back down. So for a lousy $1,500 motorcycle, he could have gotten $5,000 in cash and prizes. But the waffle flipper backed down. First of all, it's not his motorcycle, in my opinion. Second of all, he can't afford to lose it. And third, he knows the truth. I have plans. I am building a hotel. It just hasn't, because of the lockdown, then because of Cyclone Odette, it's been set back a few years. No big deal. I got plenty of time. But the waffle flipper has accomplished nothing. Nothing in his life has he ever accomplished anything. He says he owns a truck in America that hasn't been used in 7 years. It's sitting there. Oh, my God, we have Super Chat. Thank you, Aunt Farmer. See what happens when you tell the truth? I will not lie about anything. Will I lie about the plans and the permits? Absolutely not. Now, anybody that actually knows me knows I have plans. But first, we have to bang a pot. We'll make a song about the waffle flipper for the Ant Farmer. Let's talk about I'm trying to think. I'm on the fly here. The Ant farmer, he gave me super chat because I told the truth. Thank you very much. And why are we here today? We are here because of a man that flipped waffles 25 years ago. And during the course of his waffle flipping days, he twisted his back, which turned him into slack tie. And now he walks around with a bad back and claims he can do nothing, as if he ever did anything. His claim to fame is, whoa, Philippines. Thank you very much for that donation, Philippines. The waffle flippers claim to fame. I flipped waffles. I flipped waffles. Now, let's talk. Let's tell the ant farmer why we're here. Why are we here today? We're here today because the waffle flipper said things that I told my lawyer, and my lawyer told me to tell the waffle flipper. He's going down to Funky Town, baby. He's going down to Funky Town. The waffle flipper doesn't stand a chance, a snowball's chance in Hades. The waffle flipper. If what is true, if we're going to go through what it was said too in a minute. First, we got comments, and because the ant farmer, Stefan, I loved how the waffle flipper says he worked all his life. He hasn't worked a day in 20 years. Must have been heavy waffles. Heavy waffles. That sounds like a war apparatus. They put heavy waffles in the sky today. All right, so ant farmer, can you ask your brother from another mother if his girlfriend will let him donate more than $2? I don't care. Hey, my brother from another mother, we're on a new walk of life. We're on a new walk of life. We're on a new page. We have an agreement. Neither one of us will say anything negative about the other person. Water under the bridge. As adults, we can do that. And even people have asked me to do that in the past. Just let it go. It's better that way. It turned out that it's better that way. I know at the end of the day, he's not just donating $2. He's not. He's donating a lot more. He's saving his efforts and money for a lawyer because he was severely beaten down on YouTube by the waffle flipper. So let's talk about why. So yes, so ant farmer, that's it's a poignant question, but this is a poignant question, but this is, remember Gomez Adams on the Addams Family when he brought the guy down into the dungeon? He goes, that's old business. First we have to finish old business. That's my brother from another mother. And then we start new business. New business is the waffle flipper, says my lawyer, is going down to Funky Town because I told my lawyer what he said on camera. And my lawyer said, if he said that on camera, and we're going to talk about that in a moment. Let me get through the comments. Thank you for the ant flipper, ant farmer. Thank you so much. So, my brother from another mother, he don't have to give me any money. He has to focus on what he needs to do now. He's working on a project. You have to let that go. Water under the bridge. Got to be water under the bridge, otherwise it won't. the bridge will become a dam, and the dam will get full, and the dam will burst. We got to get past the past somehow. Many people have said, let it go. It's not going to work out. It's not. Listen, let me just tell you something about my brother from another mother. He's not going to stop. He's relentless. He calls it tenacious. He's relentless. He won't stop. The waffle flipper said he was going to stop him, said how he was going to stop him, when he was going to stop him, and where he was going to stop him. Multiple times with the waffle flipper's face in the camera. But he didn't do that. And we'll talk about that according to my lawyer in a moment. So the ant farmer just appreciates seeing history being made. This is history being made. This is the best dynamic duo ever. Thank you. So let's go here. Okay, so what did the waffle flipper say to my brother from another mother? What did he say? He said, verbatim, word for word, two New Yorkers can take on the world. That's right, baby. From the Philippines, baby. He said to my brother from another mother, he said it on camera with his face in the video. If the video was recorded properly, my lawyer says there's no way, no how can he squirm out of it. Now, he said to my brother from another mother, he said, I am going to come to Bantayan, the swamp. He says, I'm coming to Bantayan, and I'm going to put a hickey. Oh, Philippines again. Thank you. Oh, what? He said, I'm going to put a hickey. I'm going to give you a hickey. The waffle flipper made an accusation of positive. He said, this is not a threat. This is not a threat. It's a promise that he's going to put a hickey on the neck of my brother from another mother. He's going to put a hickey on his neck. And then when the hickey comes to fruition, he's going to leave him. Apparently, somehow the hickey on the neck is going to knock him out and put him on the floor. And he's going to have what the Philippines called the goo. That's like red blood cells. The goo is red blood. There's going to be red blood cells involved, but he's going to go there, create a hickey. The red blood cells are going to, it's going to be like what's called a plank, P-L-A-N-K, plank mass, a plank mass. A plank mass is a lot of protons, neutrons, and atoms gathered into a particular small area. And that you can get a plank mass by bombarding certain elements with the Hadron Collider. So that's what they've gotten plank masses, but they're looking for a zero unit, something that measures zero but has sustenance that they could see. So far, they've created a Planck mass, which was theoretical until the Hadron Collider. You could look it up, Planck mass. Until the Hadron Collider came on into service, there was only theoretical, but the Hadron Collider created a Planck mass, by the way. So I watch a lot of, so thank you. Philippine, Salamat. So now my lawyer, let's go back to my lawyer. So let me tell you, Waffle Flipper, here's how this works. You have a case, and he has two cases. Okay, so you have one case. You have to pay your lawyer. This is the law. This is factual. I just spent 4 hours with my lawyer yesterday talking about my case and the Waffle Flipper and what's going to happen to the Waffle Flipper. And the lawyer said if the video of the Waffle Flipper giving my brother from another mother a hickey on the neck and there being red blood cells all over the place, That's not good. So why am I on here today? Because the waffle flipper blocked me. I have a screenshot of the chat I put on the waffle flipper's page 2 days ago. He didn't read it because no one could see it but him on his second phone. And then I'm blocked on his page, so I'm not allowed to defend myself. So he called me a nipple neck, a fat so-and-so from, hey, Freebird. I've been following your comments, Freebird. You've turned out to be, Freebird is, okay, so the song Freebird, you should listen to it. But Freebird is a person that looks at life objectively. Objectively, that's a word. And he's always been objective with me. When he saw something he didn't like, he said it. And he's been on and off my side, so to speak, for a long time. But then recently he's come to not that he's always on my side, but he's just come to the conclusion that I'm not a bad guy. 5 that waffle flipper won't get, so free bird. So free bird. My lawyer said, in honor of the free bird, in honor of free bird, I'm going to tell you what my lawyer said. My lawyer said, if that man, the waffle flipper, put his face in a video and talked about giving my brother from another mother, and that's not an easy thing to do now, especially, but he's going to go there, going to go to the land of the road with the big puddle. He knows where the house is because of the big puddle. He's going to go there and give him a hickey. He's in so much trouble. He's in so much trouble for saying that with his face on the camera. He has no idea. That is a threat. Back to Foz. Freebird says back to Foz. People are coming around. Okay, so I have said I have not lied about anything on YouTube. And all the time I'm on YouTube. When I said I had an ocean racer, well, yesterday I put the videos up that I put the motors in the boat. Why would I be doing that? It's in back of my house with the name of my company on the side of the boat. It's because I had an ocean racer that was considered a yacht. I don't lie. Did I own the house? Yes. So, but moving past that, Freebird has looked at this objectively and seen, like many others, that you're not going to catch me in a lie. It's not complicated. Even yesterday, I told the lawyer before we had lunch, but after my case, what the waffle flipper said, word for word, verbatim. 2 things. The waffle flipper said, quote unquote, I am never going to stop. Ever. Never. And then he put requirements. The only thing that will make him stop. So, and then he goes, and then I'm going to go to your place where they keep the water reserves there. I'm going there to that island, and I'm going to give you a hickey on your neck. And there's going to be the degoo, which is many red blood cells, not different from a plank mass, but a plank mass of red blood cells. And then I'm going to watch you. Well, I can't say those words, but I'm going to watch the blood cells. I'm going to watch the blood cells. I'm going to be able to see the blood cells. So you are, if that video was recorded properly, you're screwed. You're screwed. Don't make any mistake about it. But the fact that you said, I'm never going to stop. I'm never going to stop. Well, in that respect, you and my brother from another mother have a lot in common. Neither one of you are going to stop. So eventually, one of you will have to win and one of you will have to lose. But being that you put that hickey thing in your video, You're going down to Funky Town, said my lawyer. He didn't say that, but he said there's no way, if the video was recorded properly, that you're going to get out of a criminal charge for that. So that would be one case. And then the civil cases, you are not allowed to call somebody a bicycle peddler. You're not allowed to say it. Each time you say it is an additional charge. You said it hundreds of times. You called somebody a bicycle peddler hundreds of times. And then when someone like Boston Dave comes on your page and says what you said, you block him. You block me. You people, you think it's funny? I'm not able to defend myself. So here I am on YouTube. I'm defending myself. I have that right. I have the right of rebuttal, except that I'm rebuttaling a guy that another guy, and I'm not going to say which guy it was, a guy I know met the waffle flipper. And he said to me, he goes, if you see the guy in person, close up, face to face, he said that the waffle flipper is, oh, I got it, let me bang a bucket. My friend said he met the waffle flipper. The waffle flipper, he said, is hard to look at, close up and in person. He said the waffle flipper was hard to look at, close up and in person. So he said that. Those words came out of a friend of mine's mouth. He said you'd better off watching them on ZooTube, because up close and personal, he said you want to gag. That's what he said. He says it's almost a gag reflex to be close enough to him to smell his breath is like a gag, causes a gag reflex. And anyway, so that's what he said. Now, so this is what people that have met you in person feel. Now, I don't care how anybody else says, but you, dude, you have called me every name, and then in the same video, that nipple neck fat guy from Bohol, the nipple neck fat guy from Bohol, he never built a hotel, he can't build a hotel, he doesn't have plans. And then about 5 seconds after you said that, you said, I never talked about him, I don't know why he talks about me. If you didn't have me blocked, this video wouldn't take place right now. This video would not be taking place. But you have everybody blocked. You said you don't block anybody. Well, you're blocking everybody that gives any credence to a case against you. Dude, you are going down to Funky Town, man. You're going down to Funky. My lawyer said you don't have a snowball's chance in Hades. If what I said to him was factual and truthful and someone recorded it properly, you guys going on the Waffle Flippers channel and talking smack about me, you only hear what the Waffle Flipper and other people that he admonishes. He admonishes people that do criminal things. A guy came to my house and, it should be called stalking according to my lawyer. A guy came to my house and stalked me, put a camera up against my window and listened to my conversation with Jack Thompson. That's against the law. The Waffle Flipper thinks that's perfectly okay. The Waffle Flipper believes that if one foreigner, any foreigner, attacks another foreigner, any other foreigner should be okay. Well, then, in that respect, he said that after he moved. After he went into hiding, he said he thinks it should be okay. Because now he's in hiding. And let me tell you something. Anybody with any inkling to find you can find you. Dude, you cannot. That's my brother from another mother said, you can run but you can't hide. It's the truth. I don't care where you go. The court knows where you are. Your lawyer knows where you are. All any lawyer has to do is say, I have a paper that has to be hand-delivered to the Waffle Flipper, and the lawyer has to give the address up. So your place of residence that you are hiding in because you said any foreigner should be able to beat up any other foreigner at any time, and there should be no repercussions, and then you went into hiding. Dude, you're so screwed, man. And what are you talking about yesterday on your show? If I go to jail. Oh, wait, if I go to jail, said the waffle flipper, quote unquote. Wait, let's bang a pot. If the waffle flipper said, if I go to jail, I don't have anything to worry about because I've been saving all the donations. Did you hear what I just said? The waffle flipper said yesterday in his show, I'm not worried about going to jail because I've been saving all the donations that you people have been giving me. I have money for bail. But in every show, he tells you he doesn't have $20 for a bottle. Money for milk, money for cookies. The waffle flipper said yesterday's show, I don't have to worry about going to jail. I have been saving all your donations. Where do you think your money has been going? So he has enough to bail out of jail. Therefore, indirectly, he was saying he doesn't need any more money. The waffle flipper does not need any more of your donations because he has enough saved to bail himself out of jail. That's what he said yesterday. Do you need me to post that video? I could do that. So let's go over here. We have Freebird. That's 5 the waffle flipper won't get. 100% back to Foz. Thank you, Freebird. Scott. Michael is not a bad guy. Michael is eccentric. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. And a free spirit. He is opinionated and brash. Oh, yeah. He is outgoing and inquisitive. He is unwilling to compromise, but generous and a good friend. That's true. That's all true. So when I have asked, I don't have to ask Scott, but I asked the guy this morning, please point out the negative stuff that you see about me. I mean, do I abuse? And I said to him, I gave him some options. Do I abuse women? Do I drink? He knows me for a long time. He knows I don't drink. He's asked me many questions. Even when Daisy was gone, we talked for years. Are you online? Are you looking for a woman? What are you looking for? He offered when he was in the Philippines, he offered to introduce me to a woman that was a scuba diving instructor. And I said, well, does she have any children? He said, yes. I said, I don't want to date anybody with children. So, but she goes, well, she's interested in meeting you. I said, that's fine, but I'm not interested in meeting her. But what if I like her? Then I have to take on the responsibility of someone else's children. I don't have the time. I don't have the money. I don't have the inclination. At this time in my life, I don't have the want, need, will, or desire to meet a woman with children. I've done it before in America and the Philippines. I don't want to do it again. So my first question is always, do you have children? My second question is, can you swim? My third question is, do you have a job? My fourth question is, do you want to learn how to swim and snorkel? If you can swim, you have to learn how to snorkel and eventually scuba dive. And if any of those answers are no or yes, depending on the question, I pass. I take a hard pass. So let's go back to the comments. The waffle flipper said he will attack Mr. B in the courtroom. Now, he said that. Dude, that's another charge. And I'm going to tell the waffle flipper how it works in court as soon as I get through the comments and the super chat, baby. So let's go on. You're not going. Let me tell you how this works. You already made, this is a fact. He said, the waffle flipper said he's going to attack my brother from another mother in the courtroom. He said that. I heard him say it. The court heard him say it. Even if that's not part of the case, my brother from another mother's lawyer is going to post that to the judge You're going to have an armed guard on either side of you while you're standing behind a desk. And the person who you said you were going to attack is going to be behind you while you're giving your testimony, or in front of you, and you're not going to be able to get to him. So that was, in fact, a threat. If it was recorded, it can be in the books as a threat if it was recorded, but it was said many times. I can't believe that my brother from another mother didn't record it properly. I believe he has. I don't believe he lost any of his videos, ever. I don't believe he lost them. I believe that. So all the people that defend you, all the people that don't come on my page anymore and defend you and say, hey, Waffle Flipper, how you doing? Don't come back on my page. I don't care if you come back on my page. I don't want you on my page. And you know who you are. Don't come back on my page. If you want to go to the Waffle Flipper's page and give him condolences and say nice things to him and good luck and I hope you're having a nice day, don't come back on my page. I'll probably embarrass you. Better that you don't come back on my page. I don't want people that flip-flop on my page. I'm good with that. So you know who you are. If you've been on his page saying, hey, how you doing? You got this. He got nothing. What he got is somebody got him by the calzones. Calzones are a big pizza pie flipped over with cheese in it. That's what he got. He got grabbed by the calzones and he's going down to Funky Town. Freebird says, your brother from another mother done a fantastic show recently, and I have never had anything good to say about him, but he surprised me. Yes, he's turned over a new leaf in life, Freebird. He actually did. Okay. He actually did a good show. I agree. He actually went out and interacted with people. And you got to understand, it looked, giving people money is an awkward position. How long do you stay in front of them? How do you give them the money? What do you say? It's not an easy thing to do. Do you just hand it to them and walk away? Do you hand it to them and say thank you? I mean, they say thank you, and do you hand it to them and tell them what to do with it? It's an awkward thing, but he did his best. It was a good show, if that's the one you're talking about. And he also did a show about the Synagogue Festival. I thought it was a good show. He gave some history about the synagogue. I mean, he's out there, out and about. He's turned over a new leaf. He's trying to make content on YouTube that's credible for the YouTube community. Got to give him credit for the trying. He actually did a pretty good job with the church and doing the thing with the statue. That looked pretty good. More chickens. That looked pretty good. Where he did the band and the procession of the thing. He's trying. Got to give him credit. If you don't give him credit, he's going to stop and he's going to go back, and he's not going to be. It's not going to be good for anybody. It's just going to go back to the ways of the old. Right now, he has a mission. He should be able to focus on his content and his mission. And his mission is, right now, he's got a lot of money invested. I don't think he has all the money he collected invested into this mission, but I do believe he's going to follow through with this because he said he was, and the tenacity. He has the tenacity to do so. But he also has the proof to do so if he recorded the videos properly. I got to get back to the comments. They're building up. They're building up. Brainwave. So thank you, Freebird, for the positive. Actually, Freebird has been like that since the beginning. When I did something Freebird didn't like, he said it. When I did something he liked, he said it. So now he's just doing it to somebody else. Because if you don't give them credit for them trying to move on to another level, they won't move on. And that would be bad for everybody. Everybody, that'll be bad for. So let's go back. Thank you, Freebird, for the objective comment. Brainwave relaxation. As a brainwave expert, the mere fact that you tried to educate the waffle flipper, the mere... I just got a message. That's true. That's true. That's true, buddy. That's all true. My friend. Wait till I tell you what happened in court yesterday. You personally. As a brainwave expert, the mere fact that you tried to educate the waffle flipper on international criminal laws is a testament to your humanity. For the less fortunate, I would never waste my breath. So, look, this whole thing with the court system, brainwave relaxation, it's just bad. It's just a bad way to go. It is not in anybody's benefit but the lawyers. Take my word for that. Now, I have a case that seems to be working out quite well for me, but it's not over. So I can't talk about my case, and anybody that ridicules me or speaks badly about me or threatens me, I can't respond to that. So you guys, just to let you know, I see the comments. I see the people, I'm going to do this. I would do this if I was that. I got to keep my mouth shut. The lawyer said, don't talk about the case and don't respond to the comments. So I did that. I am doing that. It's only because I'm involved with the case and you're not allowed to. I can't respond. You got somebody, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I can't answer to that. I can't go on vacation. I can't go meet them. I can't, if they tell me they want to meet me, I can't do that. They know that, so they continue along with the threats. That's okay. They're allowed to do that. Because so far, registration for YouTube comments and registration for YouTube channels with names, addresses, phone numbers, licenses, and passport numbers hasn't been pushed through. But they're going to do that, and eventually all those threats will go away. And I'm counting on that to happen within the next year or so. The new governments of the world are pushing for exactly that. Stefan, the waffle flipper, knows he is in trouble. His past finally caught up with him. He has been a thorn in the side of humanity in oh so many ways. And it is caught up with him because yesterday he admitted, if I go to the Philippines, in jail, if I go to the Philippine jail, I don't have to worry. I've been saving all your donations. I have enough money to bail out, which means anybody that gives the waffle flipper money apparently has a few 100,000 pesos saved up, and he doesn't have to worry about going to jail because he'll bail out. I don't know that to be true. My lawyer said, depends on the judge. Taller. I heard that. I heard that. And I seen my brother from another mother standing next to the waffle flipper 3 years ago when my brother from another mother, let's get this straight. He gave freely. He gave the waffle flipper 300 pesos. Why do you have to give a man 300 pesos? He didn't have to do that. My brother from another mother was being generous. He gave the waffle flipper a pack of cigarettes. He gave the waffle flipper pizza. And then he bought the waffle flipper's girlfriend an ice cream sundae or a float of some sort. He didn't have to do that. He was very generous to the waffle flipper. He was making nice to the waffle flipper because he felt bad for the waffle flipper. And what happened? They had a falling out, and now each one of them are spending, at the end of the day, thousands of US dollars to the Philippines court system. And they are more than happy to drag this thing out. The lawyers, not so much the court system. The lawyers will be happy to drag this thing out. Here's how they're going to drag it out. I got to get back to the comment. Here's how they're going to drag it out. I got to get back to the comment. Here's how they're going to drag it out. You go to court. The waffle flipper's over there. My brother from another mother is over there with his beautiful wife, maybe some of the family. And the waffle flipper's over there with his beautiful girlfriend, maybe some of their family. And they go, this is, are you the waffle flipper? Yes, I'm the waffle flipper. Are you the gentleman from Bantayan? Yes. And then and the waffle flipper's on the stand. Mr. Witness, did you, good morning, Mike Dowdy, did you say that you were going to give my brother from another mother a hickey on the neck and there were going to be blood cells, red blood cells, all over the place? And then he's going to deny that. Of course he's going to deny it. Dude, deny it. Say you never said it. Say, just like you say in the video, I never said that. I never said anything. I never called his brother from another mother the bicycle peddler. I never called him a bicycle peddler. I never did that. I never said anything negative about the man who lives on Bantayan Island. I never said that I was going to go to Bantayan Island. And then that chews up about 5 minutes. And then the judge says, next question. They go to the next. And that goes on for about 12 minutes. And then the lawyer, my brother from another mother's lawyer, says, Your Honor, it looks like you have a full schedule, and this is real, man. This is real. It happened yesterday. It happened last time. It looks like you have a full docket today. Maybe we should continue this another day. Yes, sir. Are there any disagreements? The lawyers aren't going to disagree. And you, flopple whiffer, waffle flipper, you're not going to get a chance to say anything to the judge at all. You're going to get to say yes or no. That's it. Yes or no, and you might have a brief explanation. Oh, no, I never said that. That's it. That's the end of the answer. You're not going to give your opinion. You're not going to say that Fazio's brother from another mother did this or did that. That's not part of the case, you moron. So, you're not, and now, so 10 minutes, 12 minutes went by. You have 2 cases against you. That's 5,000 pesos per case. One for the accusation of a criminal intent and one for cyber libel. That's 2. That's 10,000 pesos you have to give your lawyer for showing up that day. And that's going to go on for about 8 or 10 times. So that's another 1,000. And remember, your court, your lawyer, only agreed to bring you for 60,000 pesos, only agreed to represent you up until the affidavits were read and the court agreed or disagreed with the accusations. After that, it's a new case, by the way, according to what you said. So let's go back to the yellow. So the waffle flipper is not taller than my brother. He's about 3 inches shorter. Maybe your brother from another mother has more humanity than I gave him credit for and was pushed over the edge by the waffle flipper's allegations of peddling bicycles. You just wait, waffle flipper. Each time you said it, each time it was recorded. can be used as a charge. And each charge there's a penalty for each charge. Okay? There is a penalty each time you said it. So if you said it once, if you had only said it once, you'd be walking away scot-free. But if you said it twice, no. 3 times, there's going to be some additional charges. I forgot the wording of it. But you said it 100 times. And if it's all recorded, the judge is going to hear it 100 times. That's a different charge, fiduciary charge for each time. You're not going to get to say, but he did this over there when he was in Australia. You're not going to get to say that. Fool, I told you this a year ago. Yes, Ant Farmer. He said that. He said that one of his family members did Filipino justice. He absolutely said that. But there's no proof of it. There's no proof. There is no proof of it. There's no body that was found, no bodies that were found. There's no persons that were harmed during the... You got to have proof. And I could say anything I want, but if there's no proof, is there a video? Is there a body that was found near the residence? No, there's none of that. So he got away with that because there was no proof. I brought that to the police. They said, do you know who died? I said, no, I don't know who died. He goes, well, you can't do anything about it. Nothing can you do about it. No one knows whether or not anybody died. No one knows if somebody died. No one knows if it's true. Therefore, forget it was said. Not going to work in the court of law. Believe me, the NBI themselves told me, if you have proof, we'll go forward with that. But if you don't have proof, just drop it. It's a non-something. Non-incident. It's a non-issue. Non-issue. Can't be used. Got to have proof. So he did say that, but you can't use it. Waffle Flipper had the audacity to claim on one of his live streams that he never said anything bad about your brother from another mother, nor has he ever threatened him. Now you're just... Brainwave relaxation is just throwing stuff against my wall here. He knows he's breaking my chops. He knows that the Waffle Flipper has made thousands of accusations against my brother from another mother. Thousands of times he has made threats. Thousands of times he has said that he's going to do this, that, and the other thing. And then, when it all came to fruition, the crescendo at Thank God It's Fridays, it was a non sequitur. I think it's a non sequitur. Nothing happened. Neither one of them. That guy is lucky eater. It's all, you, Waffle Flipper, you don't have the calzones. You waited for MJ the Flipper to leave the Philippines before you threatened him or said something negative about him. You wait for people to be so far away that they can't do anything about it, and then you run your mouth. Dude, you're not going to be in the Philippines much longer, so get it on, man. Get it on. You say you have a driver's license. You don't have to show your driver's license. You don't have to do that, but you're going to have to show it if you get stopped for a traffic violation. You don't have to show your visa to anybody. It's none of anybody's business, as you say. But let me tell you something. You have to have a valid visa and a passport stamp less than 3 years to go into the court system. I don't care what you think. No passport, no case. No stamp, no case. That's what my lawyer said. Got to have a passport. Got to bring the passport back to me tomorrow. We're filing the case. That's what he wanted. Now, let's get on with this. Ann Farmer is correct now, not once, but twice. He said multiple people had passed on, but there's no proof of that. He knows. And also now that was with his face on the camera. That was a no-no. But he don't do that anymore. He knows better. The waffle flipper had the audacity to say that he's never talked bad about my brother from another mother. He does. He does it all the time. Billy Goat is doxing the waffle flipper. 32. Hope you live a long, long life, Fazio. Thank you. I will. I'm sure I will. Is that something I should be worried about? The waffle flipper? Or should I be worried about the waffle flipper? I don't think so. He's in enough trouble as it is. Michael and I argue every day outside the window, says Jack Thompson. So, pure delusion, LOL. A waffle flipper saving donations is like a bear saving honey to make tea. That's true. So, Freebird. The waffle flipper lives had to mouth. The waffle flipper lives to mouth every day and his entire life and will continue because that's all he knows. I think he meant to say lies. Wait. The waffle flipper had to mouth every day. The waffle flipper live streams had to mouth every day, and his entire life will continue because that's all he knows. That's true. You see, he wants drama. He wants the super chat. He wants that. But he said he has enough money to pay for his defense and also to bail himself out of jail. So there's really no reason to send him any money anymore unless you just feel like sending your money to a useless cause. That's up to you. It's your money. But the waffle flipper clearly stated in yesterday's video he doesn't have to worry about going to jail because he's saving all your donations. What do you think I've been doing with your donations? Quote unquote. What do you think I've been doing with all your donations? I'm socking them away. In case I get arrested, I'll have bail money. So he has a few 100,000 pesos saved. And as far as him thinking that he's going to get away with this, I don't see it. I don't care what he has against my brother from another mother. It doesn't matter. Even if there were threats in both directions, only one person put their face on camera, and there's only that person that can be charged. No face, no case. You should have learned that from me 4 years ago. No case, no face. So if you don't have his face in the video, I don't care how many ways you put the videos together, how many cuts you make, it means nothing to the judge. Dairy Queen. The waffle flipper is braggadocious. He believes he will be the shot caller on the yard if he goes to the Philippines jail. I think that's unlikely, and he will be a yard kitty. I have no idea. I don't believe he's going to be calling the shots if he goes to jail, in any jail. He says he can do jail. Some people can, some people can't. But I don't think he can. I don't think he can because, first of all, he has so many things physically wrong with him. Oh, I see orange. I got to get the pot. I got the spoon. I get the pot. I don't know. He said he was in jail once. That was an American jail. American jails and Filipino jails are supposed to be different. But let's find out when he gets out of jail what it's like. how much he liked it. Jack Thompson, we always argue on the phone. But before we hang up, we always say, we love you, brother. Me and Jack. We do that every day. We did it this morning, actually. Not a day goes by that we don't argue about something. Mostly because I want Jack to start a YouTube channel. I want Jack to start a YouTube channel and be able to say what's on his mind. He has a lot to say. And he don't like the waffle flipper. He don't like the idea that he's blocked, but he can have his say-so on my channel, but I have such a small amount of people that watch my stuff. But the waffle flipper, he's blocked on the waffle. I'm blocked on the waffle flipper's channel. Boston Dave is blocked on the waffle flipper's channel. I don't know why you people go there and give him accolades for what he does. What, I ask, what has the waffle flipper ever given back to society? Nothing is the answer. Nothing has he ever given back. He gives back his super chat for alcohol and cigarette tax, yes. He gives back his SSI, yes. But what has he done for society? I have had 1,000 people work for me. I've taught people carpentry skills, how to run cranes, how to run backhoes, how to run track hoes, how to run drill rigs, how to run trenching machines, how to operate a skill saw, how to measure to build decks, how to lay out joists, how to lay out rafter, how to cut rafters, soffits. I've taught people how to do this. What has the waffle flipper ever given back to society? The answer is nothing. Nothing at all. If he worked in a bar, we don't even have proof that he worked in a bar. Is there a picture of him in a bar? Did I ever see a picture of that? No. We don't even have proof that he worked in a bar. He could have worked in a bar for 3 weeks. I was a bouncer in a bar. Maybe you were, but show us some proof. Just like you run in your mouth that I'm not going to build a hotel, and then when I wager you $5,000 against a $1,500 motorcycle, I'll put the money and the gadgets on the table, or cash. It don't matter to me. What do you need a phone? I'll put the phone on the table, and I'll put an Apple i13 Pro on the table. I'll put a Galaxy 21 on the table. I'll put $3,000 in cash on the table. What else I can put on the table in the pot? You would be surprised, you moron. So when I wagered him, he backed down because he's a coward. He got a big mouth. The waffle flipper got a big mouth, and I wagered him $5,000 against $1,500. All he has to do is come to Bahal. I'll show him the plans and the permits. He keeps running his mouth that I've been building a hotel for 7 years. No, moron. Now the plans are 4 years old, coming up in April. 4 years old, coming up in April. 4 years, not 7 years, you moron. So, the waffle flipper has a lot of theories. Allo de Winter, the great... Oh, I got a song for Allo de Winter. I got a... YouTube is my life. YouTube is my life. Bang the bucket. Bang the bucket hard. Bang the bucket hard. And the super chat appears. YouTube is my life. YouTube is... YouTube is my life. YouTube is my life. YouTube is my life. YouTube is my life. He can't get enough of it. Al loves the bucket. He calls it the tin can, the metal bucket. He calls it everything but a pot. Oh, my God. Thanks for stopping by. I got your message before. If you're Anthony A. quote, Anthony G. I wonder if that's Anthony Gadino. Boy, that would be something. If you're in prison or another penal institution after being convicted of a crime, yes, and I didn't want to say that, but I'm gonna repeat it. I believe it's true. So, hey, to the waffle flipper, I heard that your benefits, SSI, you lose those after 30 days of being in prison, incarcerated for a long time. You got him by the short hairs there, Scott. So, Anthony J., if you're in a prison or another penal institution after being convicted of a crime, and I believe the waffle flipper is going to get convicted. I don't have any doubts in my mind. My lawyer doesn't either. And not that it cost me any money for the lawyer, because we had lunch together as friends. And, on a friendly basis. And we just tossed, some ideas around. Not that it's going to change the outcome of the case, but for the first time since I met him, we had some open and free discussion about other things besides the case. And that was because yesterday I had two cases that I was questioned about, interrogated by both lawyers. And I responded to the questions regarding the case. And then at the end of the day, I didn't have enough money in my wallet. I didn't have time to go to the bank before I stopped at the courthouse. So the lawyer said to me, what we got to do, by the way, I got the transcripts. Hold on. Allo, I got the transcripts, but it's 30 pages. I didn't get a chance to shoot them out to you yet. I'm not going to shoot out the last 2 pages. It's just court documents. But it's 28 pages of transcripts from the case. Okay, thank you. So I'll get those out to you maybe after the show. I figured out how to send them. Finally, I figured out. Okay, thank you. So Anthony says, if you're in prison or convicted of a crime, your disability benefits, Mantis, Frisbee, will stop while you're in jail. Your SSDI benefits will be suspended for the time that you're in prison. I heard the same thing. I don't know if it's true. I don't collect either one, SSI, SSDI, or Social Security. I don't collect either one, so I don't know the law. But remember what Scott said. There's holes all over Howard Beach with musty money in the holes. Don't forget that. So if anyone wants to get better at giving people money, I will allow unlimited practice, says Scott Fuego. A waffle flipping mantis is a freak show, says Louis Pagan Ponce. Okay, so you don't know who Louis Pagan Ponce is? Let me introduce Louis Pagan Ponce. Louis Pagan Ponce. I got it. God. Louis Pagan Ponce. How many people does Louis Pagan Ponce control? Thousands. Louis Pagan Ponce has a job where he supervises what he says goes and trickles down to thousands of people. Thousands. He doesn't even talk to the people underneath his control. He talks to people that talk to people under their control. He don't even talk to the people unless there's no reason that he ever gets involved with the people that he controls. And he controls thousands of people. So Louis Pagan Ponce, he holds high self-esteem here. And I hold him in high esteem. Louis Pagan Ponce says, a waffle flipping mantis is a freak show. It is a freak show. And we'll go back to what a friend of mine said. He met the waffle flipper in person, close up, face to face, and said face to face, the waffle flipper is hard to look at. And I won't tell you why he said that, but I will tell you that in the past, on 3 occasions, the waffle flipper has had an opportunity to have some orthodontist work done, and he didn't do it. Every time the money went someplace else. Just like his donations are being stored in case he goes to jail. For bail money, the money went someplace else. It didn't go to a lawyer. He collected about $1,500, and so far, $1,200 went to a lawyer. So he still has $1,200. He still has about $300, but he needs money for a lawyer. Nothing the waffle flipper says when it comes to the fact that he stole, glommed, kawatan. Kawatan is a word in the Philippines Visaya language that means thief. The fact that he became a thief to an ex-girlfriend and stole 11,000 pesos from the money that was designed to go to her from PA Trucker. Then he took the money for his orthodontist work, and he didn't use it for that. Said, I was sick, I was in the hospital. That's a lie. Then he took the money for another reason, and he said that he lost, his wallet was stolen. So he's been given the money twice that I know of, plus he stole 11,000 pesos. He's not an honorable man. And he's got me blocked, which upsets me. Now, let me show you how I can prove to you that he has me blocked. The Philippine says Warren is alive. That's true. Well, let's go back. Louis Pagan Ponce. A waffle flipping mantis is a freak show. He would be great entertainment for Philippines inmates. He would be a star. A star-studded. And the fact, you know what, really, the waffle flipper, the first thing they're going to do, if he goes to prison for a long time, I don't think he's going to go to prison for a long time. I think they'll put him in long enough for the consulate to get him out. That's what I think. But if he goes in for a long time, he could have, I think they'll give him free dental work, and then he could do gummy bears on the inmates. He could be the gummy meister. That's what I believe could happen to the waffle flipper. They'll do the dental work free, and then he could have his somebody on the outside bring him gummy bears, the candy in the box, and he could give out gummy bears to all the inmates. That's what I think. Philippines, my brother from another mother says, Warren is alive. We know Warren's alive. That's true. Warren is alive. I know that. And he dare not ever talk to me again. That piece of human, I guess it's a walking, talking bag of cellulite. Yeah, an absolutely useless human being. He lied, defrauded, and scammed everybody for years. And he wants the people to take him serious. Louis Pagan Ponce. Nothing more dangerous than a tenacious Louis Pagan Ponce has given the waffle flipper more credit than I thought. Nothing more dangerous than a tenacious waffle flipping mantis. Hey, waffle flipper, you got me. You know, all of this would have been avoided if you didn't have me blocked on your channel. If you would have allowed me that one comment to rebuttal what you said about me, that what you said about me was quote unquote, I never said anything bad about that fat so-and-so guy in Bahal. I never said anything bad about him, ever. I never said anything bad about the guy in Bahal. I never said anything bad. I never said anything bad. Never called my house a shack. Never said I didn't have plans. Never backed out of a bet that I made with him. Never said I don't have permits. Never said I couldn't build a business. I can build anything I want, dude. I can get outside with hammers and nails and skill saws and drills and build anything I want. My property, my lease, under my name. Permits are under my name. plans are under my name. The building department gives me carte blanche to do anything I want to do on my property. Moron. Freaking waffle flipper. Prunks! Roost eggs. I don't know what that means. I hope Barry has viewed what it looks like in a BI prison. He could conceivably die inside. Well, yeah, and you might even have another case against you, Mantis. I heard that a person that you called a bicycle peddler, another person you call the bicycle peddler, may very well be putting a case against you. I don't know that it's true or not. But you called him a bicycle peddler, and you said that he deserves to be able to see Jesus, and you said that he deserves to meet God up in heaven, and he didn't like that. And I got news for you. I don't do Discord at all. You can ask your buddy there if I'm on any kind of Discord service. I'm not. But there's talk about another guy putting a case against you. And it's probably going to happen. As soon as this one ends, there might be another one. Aside from the fact that you told what you said about your girlfriend, horrific statements about your ex-girlfriend, dude, for that man, I would have gone to court. I would have gone, because that was, what you said about a woman is some of the most egregious stuff. Not that my brother from another mother hasn't said similar things, but in your case, I witnessed what you said. I recorded it live. I recorded it legal-like. I recorded it in a fashion that could be brought to a courtroom. I offered it to that woman in Mindanao, and they declined the offer. Because I don't like you, dude. You've been a liar and a leech, as certain people call a leech on society. For not that other people haven't done the same thing. I know a guy in Florida that's getting a close to $3,000 a month pension, and he didn't even get injured. So they're all leeches on society. But you, I know firsthand. The other guy too, I knew firsthand. And there's a lot of people out there like that. Fine, Mike. Okay, so that's Aloe talking to Mike Dowdy. So let's get back. Scott Del Fuego, A. Anthony, G. Fazio's glasses are so reinforced with epoxy that bracing, they will survive a nuclear war. You know what the funny part about this is? I can't tell you. I can tell you privately. I have a startup mosquito farm. I hope it catches on soon. Scott Del Fuego says the world's toughest prisons in the Philippines. Yeah, that's where the flipper, the waffle flipper. You want to block everybody that wants to talk about the truth. You want to say anything that you want. You could say whatever you want now. I could say whatever I want. And the next time you do it, I'm going to do it again. I'm going to rebuttal. I'm going to rebuttal it. And I don't care that my face is on camera, because you don't have enough money to put a case against me for anything that I've said, nor would it go anywhere, and nor do I care, okay? Because against you, I think the donations would flow in like milk and honey from another universe. So you want to, I heard you. I was told this morning that the waffle flipper said if Fazio keeps it up, I'm going to go after Fazio. What are you going to do? Tell people I don't have a hotel, plans for the permit? What are you going to do? Report me to the Workmen's Compensation Board? What are you going to do? Report me for the Chainsaw Act in the Philippines? What are you going to do? Report me to the building department? What are you going to do? Waffle flipper. What are you going to do? Tell me what you're going to do. You're going to come here? I don't think so. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? You're going to talk about me on your page? What are you going to do? I didn't even start with you yet. Don't make a mistake, dude. I didn't even start with you. I could do things to you legally that you can't comprehend. Just haven't the need to do that right now at this moment. Take my word for it. Legally, I could do things to you that would jam you up 6 ways from Sunday. Do you know that in the Philippines court system, I have your videos. You want me to show them to you? Do you want me to show them to you? That I record your videos with all 6 elements? I could do that. I don't have to. You want me to show them? You want me to show you 500 videos I have recorded of you and other people recorded properly, legally? Legally recorded properly. Screenshots, home pages, homepage links, homepage addresses, the date, the time, the video, the homepage, the video. You want me to show them to you? I could do things to you legally that you wouldn't even be able to comprehend. So go ahead and do what you want to do. That's just another $1,000 or $2,000 that you have to spend. Okay? So go ahead. If you have the money, if you've taken the money borrowed from Peter to pay Paul, you said yesterday you don't have to worry about bail money because you've been hoarding the money that they give you on your channel. Dude, you are so screwed. Hoarding the money. You don't have enough money for what's about to happen to you. You're not. Where did you get $6,000 for your overstay fees? If you're an overstayer, where are you going to get that money? If you're an overstayer, where are you going to get that money from? Nobody's going to give you $6,000. Your supply of money has just about ended, unless you have something, somebody with really deep pockets. You're a lost cause. And so let's say you needed $6,000 for your overstay fees. That's $6,000. That's $2,000 for your case. That's $8,000. Where you say, I have the money. You don't have any money, dude. You have money that people donated to you. You've never saved $1 in your life. I've spent more money on a cell phone than you've saved in the last 10 years. And if you want to see cases go against you, keep running your mouth. I'll bring a case against you. A legal, legitimate, bona fide legal case that I can do on my own. I don't need to go to anywhere else. But I could go someplace else. But I don't know that I want to make those agreements. There has to be agreements between other peoples. And I don't think the agreements are ever going to be met. But I could do it myself without you. Without anybody else. You have the propensity to talk smack about people with your face in the camera. Being that you don't talk in the camera anymore, think about everything that you've ever said to anybody ever. Think about everything you've ever said to anybody ever. All I need to hear is that fat nipple neck so-and-so doesn't have plans to build a hotel, and then you say my name. That's all I need to put a case against you. I don't need anything else. Doesn't have to be a lot of charges. Doesn't have to be a death threat. Keep running your mouth. Go ahead, keep running your mouth. You don't think I'll do it. I may or may not do it. But you keep running your mouth and things don't work out with what's going on now, and maybe I'll do it. You got a big mouth. Your idea of making money is to ridicule and defame people like me who've had thousands of people work for them over the course of the years, who've had businesses, who have bought and sold equipment, who have built thousands and hundreds of thousands, millions of dollars worth of decks and docks and bulkheads and houses. Yeah, I lost it all in 3 real estate deals in Florida. But my one house was worth more money than you ever made since the day you were born. But keep running your mouth. and you'll see what happens. You just keep me blocked, and you'll see what happens. Keep telling everybody Fazio's broke, and he can't buy glasses, or keep telling everybody Fazio doesn't have plans and permits. Keep running your mouth, and maybe one day there'll be a case against you. You think that your mouth, because you have a big mouth, I'll fight I heard you say I'll fight anybody, except you'll fight anybody unless they're 6'3" and 150 pounds bigger than you. Then you said you'll run away. But I'm a coward, right? You lying, two-faced little man. You're a liar. You're a duplistic, two-faced little man. He said it yesterday. I'll fight anybody, but I'm not going to fight anybody that's a foot taller than me and weighs 140 pounds more. I'm going to run away. So it's okay for you to run away, but it wasn't okay for me to call the authorities, right? You duplistic, low-class liar is what you are, dude. Duplistic, low-class liar. Peter V. Jr., you're not blocked on my show anymore. Peter V. Jr., I unblocked you, Don C., Gogo Bobo, and a couple of other people who really don't badmouth me too. But Peter V. is he's a nit, and he's a nuisance. 32. So Peter V. is not blocked anymore. Thanks for stopping by. Kevin took your wrench. Yeah, well, he gives wrenches. He does that. He takes away the wrenches at the end of the day. I don't know that it's anything new. I don't know. I don't really watch his stuff. I watched his stuff the other day, and the next time that guy mentions my name, it better be in the form of an apology, or I'll do another live stream rebuttal. I'll rebuttal his words. I'll talk about all the things I talked about before, all legitimate stuff, how much money he's taken, how much money he's used, what he's used the money for. He's got to say my name and an apology. If he doesn't, and he keeps letting people talk about me on his show, we can do this all day. We can do this all day. And he has no way to back up anything that he says. He's not in the Philippines. He can't put a case against anybody. He has no way to back up what he says, and what he says is a lie anyway. When was Kevin, 30 seconds, has Kevin ever walked around the lake? Has Kevin ever done a video except at a buffet? One buffet, one video, 2 years ago. No, he is, as Henry Kissinger called, one of the people that live off the taxes of other people's hard-earned money. He doesn't provide anything for society. He's not a giver, he's a taker. And we're done with Kevin now. Kevin, the next time I hear my name come out of your mouth, it better be in the form of an apology. That was what I would suggest. One more comment from you about me, that's not true. And we're going to do another show. We're going to have to do a rebuttal. Take my word for it. The last one, I went very, very easy on you. Next time, I'll make it age restricted. 32. Let's go over here. I'll make it age restricted, and you will eventually learn your lesson. I don't care who's on your side. I don't care how much money they have, and I don't care how much they like you. All right, so we're down to Louis Pagan Pons, Barry, somebody named Barry viewed a prison. I don't know who Barry is. Pronks, rooster eggs, Jack, knock it off. My glasses are reinforced. Okay. The toughest prisons in the world. Jack Thompson. I'm reading the comments. Peter V. Okay, Stefan, the waffle flipper, says he was going to use the money to get his teeths, T-E, teeths fixed. Twice. He's been saying that for 6 years. So he's gotten the money 2 times. He's gotten the whole $500 and more twice. And once he got his wallet was robbed, I don't believe him. His computer got robbed, I don't believe him. He went to the hospital, I don't believe him. I don't believe anything he says. He's a liar. He's a liar. He says he has enough money to pay for bail because he's been socking away your super chats privately without telling you, and then e-begging for a bottle of rum or a bottle of Tandoy, whatever he drinks. I'm not sure. CFD, 32. I watch a lot of expats. I never got involved. It's fun. It gives you something to do. And being that it's been raining for almost 20 days out of 23 days, I got nothing to do. Hey, CFD, Michael, I can categorically stand behind this statement. CFD, for the background on CFD, has a wife that's a major law firm partner, a partner in a major law firm in Cebu. But before that, she worked for the prosecuting attorney, or she was a lawyer. I'm not sure. I don't remember exactly. You don't have to put it in there. So CFD offered to help the waffle flipper about 7 months ago, and the waffle flipper said, I don't need anybody's advice, and then buried himself with insinuated threats and or talking about giving people hickeys that are going to make plank constant amounts of blood corpuscles fall on the floor. CFD says, Michael, I can categorically stand behind this statement. So CFD is quoting something. The cases that have been filed are just the start. There are further cases, charges pending, some of which are in the process of being filed now. So, to the waffle flipper, I believe CFD. I believe that the person that you said you don't need his wife's advice from as a lawyer for free, I believe he's telling the truth. And I believe that there's one case that you haven't dealt with yet, and you may or may not come out unscathed from that. I do know of another blogger that used to be famous that said he was going to put a case on you. I don't know. I don't follow him. I don't talk to him. But he has the ability to put a case on you if he wants one. So CFD may be right. Thank you for stopping by, CFD. But we got to give CFD. CFD's been an ardent commenter and subscriber. Thank you, CFD. Thank you for coming to see me. CFD. Jack, you get blocked from a lot of people. That's why you have to build up your own. Wow, I still have a super chat from Louis Pagan Ponce. The arraignment is the first court proceeding in a criminal case. Whoa, my friend Frank Flywoods. I hope you're one of those people, Frank. Thank you, Mr. Flywoods, and his beautiful wife, Ruby B, for stopping by to see me. Thanks, Frank. The arraignment is the first proceeding in a criminal case. The defendants are advised of the charges that have been filed. They are given an opportunity to enter a plea of guilty or not guilty. Please pay each lawyer $200. Thank you very nicely. Set a court date for another date. Come back and talk about the case. That's true, Frank. Flywoods won. Waffle Flipper said he wasn't a rat yesterday. Waffle Flipper said he wasn't a rat yesterday, but I asked about the guy with the gun and the other attacker, and he said that was different. Oh, yeah. But there was nobody. It never happened. There was nobody that attacked him with a gun. That was a story. How do you know that was a story, Michael Dowdy? You know it was a story because I have a recall for this stuff. In fact, I was praised yesterday for my total recall for 28 pages of transcripts. What I said in these transcripts yesterday at the courthouse, the lawyer tried to trip me up by changing one word in the sentence. And I said, no, that's not what I said. I said this. But isn't it true? No, it's not true. Stop saying it's true. When you become an honorable human being and you ask me a legitimate question, I'll say yes or no. But if you keep throwing words in there that don't belong there, I'm going to say that wasn't what you said. That's not what I said. That's not what was said. You need to be an honorable human being. Your Honor, I want that removed from the record. And it was removed from the record. Stop asking me trick questions, and I will give you a straight answer. My recollection of what I said is truthful. Therefore, I don't have to remember what the truth is because I said the truth. But you, Waffle Flipper, you can't remember the truth. Your brain, you once quoted the difference between ignorance and stupidity. Dude, who are you? Your educational level is Zippo. What? I don't even think you graduated. Maybe you have a 7th grade education, and that's sad, but you should not be quoting the difference between ignorant and being an idiot, because you quantify as both on any given day. It flip-flops, like you flip waffles, if that was possible. If it was even possible to flip waffles. Stefan, the Waffle Flipper said, so Mike Dowdy, he said, the first thing he said was, here's what the first thing he said. Okay, the story that he said yesterday, Michael Dowdy, completely different. You're right. Absolutely different than what he said the day it's supposed to have happened. Never happened, by the way. I bet big money it never happened, and I'll tell you why. I got blocked because of that lie the Waffle Flipper projected onto his audience so that they would feel bad for him. First day, a guy is coming after the alleged Waffle Flipper, and he walks up towards the Waffle Flipper's domicile. And the guy next door, now supposedly the guy that's walking up has a gun in his hand. Who walks up with an outstretched arm with a gun? Nobody does that. Nobody's going to do that. So supposedly the Waffle Flipper sees the guy walking up with the gun. It's all hearsay. And a guy from next door, word for word verbatim, go back and get the video, word for word verbatim, the guy next door picked up a log, not a piece of wood, not a 2x4, not a 2x3, a log that was laying on the ground. Well, you look outside the Waffle Flipper's gate. You see any logs out there? No. I did. I didn't see any logs. I looked and I didn't see anything. So the Waffle Flipper lied about a guy walking up to his gate, and he lied about the guy with the log. So the guy with the log, quote unquote, supposedly hits the phantom with the gun, the ghost with the gun. He supposedly hits this guy over the head and knocks him out. First story, first party, first story, first day. The Waffle Flipper kicks the gun away, like they do in the movies. So now all of a sudden, the Waffle Flipper is Vin Diesel. Okay, so he kicks the gun away. And then he calls the police. And the police come. And the Waffle Flipper tells the police there's a weapon over there. They have the guy subdued. The police arrest this fictitious attacker for attempted murder, which is a lie. They take the man and the gun into possession to the jail, and the waffle flipper files attempted murder charges on him at the jail. This is day one. And then the next day, I ask the waffle flipper, what happened to the guy who attacked you yesterday? And the waffle flipper, under a different name that I have, that I store videos under, the waffle flipper said, it's none of your damn business. I don't have to show proof of anything. And then the waffle flipper blocked me. So there was no man, there was no gun, there was no police, there was no police report. And when I asked him about it, can we see the police report, the waffle flipper blocked me. Story number one. Story number two. A man came, gun in hand, outstretched, which is a lie, it's fictitious, never happened, a ghost, a phantom. And the man next door picked up a log and hit him over the head and knocked him unconscious, and the waffle flipper picked up the gun. That's different than he kicked it away. The waffle flipper picked up the gun, and held it until the police came. No. My window. Yeah, so the waffle, thanks, Ella. So the waffle flipper, I'm looking at the ocean. I don't know what you guys are looking at. I'm looking at the ocean. Here, you want to see what I'm looking at? Yeah, let's just look right there. There's the ocean, baby. The boats. I just watched a huge ship go by. Yeah, baby. I'm watching the ocean. I don't know. You guys are, most of you guys are in a room like that guy, Steve 250901, which I don't care if you ever come back to my channel. I prefer you don't. You're not blocked, but I would prefer you don't come. You just flip-flop too many times. Steve is in a room somewhere where it was 6 degrees a few weeks ago. That's why he has nothing to do. But anyway, moving on. The waffle flipper, the guy comes, this fictitious guy, the ghost with the gun, comes, puts the gun at him. The guy from behind knocks the guy with the gun. The guy from behind, wait 1 minute, Philippines. The guy from behind knocks the fictitious ghost gun guy out. The waffle flipper picks up the gun. You should never do that. You should never put your fingerprints on another weapon like that. Unsubstantiated. That's right. It's all unsubstantiated. That's right. It's all a lie. Now, the guy's unconscious. The police are called. The guy wakes up. The neighbors hold him down. Different story from number one. And he gets arrested. The waffle flipper gives the police the gun. And the gun goes to the police station. Charges are filed. And then, that's the second story a few days later. None of that happened either. And now, Mike Dowdy asked him about the guy who came with the gun, and he won't talk about it. He said none of his business. Same thing he says to everybody when he gets caught in a bold-faced lie. And he did rat out the guy with the gun. If there was a guy with the gun, he ratted the guy out. The waffle flipper said he renewed his visa this month. No, he did not. No, he did not. No, I don't believe that. You can believe it. In order to renew his visa, I don't know about that, Philippines. But let me get down to your comment in a moment, please. Thank you. In order to renew his visa, he would have to come up with about 7 years of back taxes. Or 6 years. I don't know how many years it is. So that would amount to about, it's about $1,000 a year. Just round it off to $1,000 a year. But you have to hire a lawyer to do that. You can't just pay. You can't go to the visa office. You got to hire a lawyer to negotiate what the fines and fees would be, and then the lawyer can knock off $1,000 or $1,500 off the bill. So he didn't go and renew his visa because otherwise he would have talked about the lawyer and how much he paid the lawyer and then begged for the money for the lawyer. So another lie from the waffle flipper. He didn't do that. 32. Hope y'all live a long life, Fazio. Thank you. The flipper just crossed the third rail. Ooh. Your Flywood says, your brother filed his first case of libel, was filed 3 years ago. Not guilty plea filed a year ago. Still waiting for court. So much stuff has transpired. You got to give me more detail on that. My brother, from another mother, filed his first case. Oh yeah, against you. Oh yeah, yeah. I don't remember. I don't follow everybody's cases. Louis Pagan Ponce. I don't know, Mike. How keen is your defense against spatulas? The waffle flipper can be dangerous. I don't know, Mike. How keen is your defense against spatulas? The waffle flipper can be dangerous. Dude, that guy, he's got so many problems. He's got so, I'm not going to say that his girlfriend shouldn't back him up, but I don't know anybody who's been backed up more by women than the waffle flipper. And I don't know why. I cannot come up with a good reason for that. He's so many things. Like my friend said that met him in person, he's hard to look at. That is like, when I see a distorted person that maybe got hurt in a war or something like that, it's hard to look at a person that's been injured from war injuries or from an accident that you become crippled and you Stephen Hawkins. It's hard to look at somebody like that, and yet he has people defending him. First of all, look, let's be honest. From a purely hygienic standpoint, the waffle flipper smokes 3 to 4 packs of cigarettes a day. We don't know what the waffle flipper actually does. His breath has got to be horrendous. That in and of itself is a deal breaker. Even when I smoke cigarettes, very rarely, I didn't smoke in the house. That's for sure. I never smoked a cigarette in my house. And I would just sit out on the deck and smoke a cigarette. But he used to smoke one right after the other. He's a chain smoker. That's disgusting. And you have a woman. I saw the waffle flipper's woman about 2 months ago. The waffle flipper kissed his woman, and you could see some lawai, some saliva transfer from the waffle flipper's mouth to his woman's mouth. And this is what she said. I swear to God, I'm not lying. She said, "Oh, you gave me some lawai. Thank you." She thanked him for spitting in her mouth. Oh, I'm going to get a pot. The waffle flipper gave his woman a little saliva, phlegm, lawai. He actually spit some in her mouth, and she said, "Thank you for giving me some lawai." The waffle flipper gets 2 thumbs up for that, baby. Nobody else could get away with that. After smoking cigarettes all day, putting a little lawai phlegm laced with some tar and nicotine in the mouth, it's gotta be, maybe to her it tasted like Tupelo honey. You gotta give that woman kudos for taking that. That was taking one on the chin for the gipper. Louis Pagan Ponce sent me some stupid chat. Louis says, "I don't know, Mike. How keen is your defense against spatulas? The waffle flipper and the waffle flipper thinks he knows why I didn't fight back when I was attacked. He thinks he knows why. He doesn't know anything. One day I'm going to share it with you. And I'm going to share proof with you. Not only what you people know to be true, Allo knows what the truth is. Scott, Lewis, Pagan Ponce, many people know what the truth is. The truth is not what you think it is. Believe me. So Lewis, Pagan Ponce, he said, beware of spatulas. The waffle flipper could be dangerous. Yeah, you know how the waffle flipper could be dangerous? He could shoot a little bit of that, spoo some of that lawa laced with tar nicotine. And my good friend that said that he was up close and personal, right next to the waffle flipper, he said, Mike, he goes, up close and personal, he is hard to look at. And then he told me why. And then he asked me not to say why. So I won't. Lewis Pagan Ponce. Now, I'm going to talk to you about what the lawyer said in a minute. Go tell him, Michael. Good day to everybody from the great Allo de Winter. Full Metal Bucket. He loves that. He can't get enough of the bucket. Thanks, Allo. I'll talk with you when you get a chance later. I'm gonna go in. I'm not done with this guy yet. I got lots to say. Oh, Jack Thompson, you're still there. Jack, Flying Circus got the guy who made the Spernips, Spernips, the Spernips out of. He got that guy to make some Spernips just for Jack Thompson. See, ladies and gentlemen, what you don't know, I don't know. You guys got to go to Flying Circus. You got to wrench. Put your link up on the channel. You got to go to Flying Circus's channel and see his latest video. There's a guy, an artist, who makes these things called Spur, Spernips, out of fluid. Okay, out of fluid. And he's like a biochemist. So he uses bodily fluids to make these things. And you could either wear them around your neck, or in Jack's case, Jack has a bad cough. Jack can use these. Philippines, I know. Now, that shit is hard to watch, man. That is really hard to watch. Jack Thompson can use these for cough drops. Jack Thompson could use these for cough drops. Jack, Flying Circus. Jack, Flying Circus. Somebody put Flying Circus's link up, please. Scott saying hello to the great Allo de Winter. A pleasure to interact with you, with one of great intellect of the community. Thank you, Scott. Allo was saying hello to Scott. Scott saying hello to Allo. Allo saying hello to Michael Dowdy. Peter V says, I know the feeling. That's true, Peter. It really is true. Thank you. The legendary Allo. Let's try to get through comments. Hello, Allo from Mike. Hello, Mike to Allo. Freebird, Flying Circus. Did Jack get his cookie from Tanita? Yeah, the guy's name is Tanita. Tanita Cookie Biscuit. Oh, Freebird, that was funny. You saw I left a comment with yours. God, that's funny. Somebody get Flying Circus's link up there, please. They're cough drops. That's what they are. Mr. Bigglesworth. Waffle Flipper is... I can't put that up. It will ruin my algorithms. But Mr. Biggles. Waffle Flipper is a... You could use the word scam, but not that other word. Copy it and change the word to scam, and I will put that up. The Waffle Flipper blocks anyone who questions him. But I do the same thing. But no, I don't do the same thing. Look, I've told you people I have plans and permits for a hotel. Now, if you continuously say that he doesn't have plans and permits for a hotel, I'm going to block you. Because I've also offered anybody the opportunity to wager me $1, $2, $3, $4, $5,000. So after I make the offer to wager me whether or not I have plans, and they continually say the same thing, they get blocked. I will not allow anybody to repeat themselves day after day after day. If I don't have plans to build a hotel and you say it, you have to back it up. If you can't back it up, I'm going to block you. So yes, I block people. Now, if you say anything at all about Daisy that's in the slightest negativity, you get blocked. Daisy's not a blogger. She's not on my channel. She's a sweet young lady from the province. If you ever say anything about Daisy, even when Daisy was getting married to another man, you were not allowed to come on my channel and say anything negative about Daisy. So I block people for good cause. You want to call me a scammer, and then say I don't have plans, say I don't have permits, say I'm never going to build a hotel, say I've never done any work on the hotel, say I've scammed people for money. Prove it. Prove I took money. I took $2,500 from Warren for a cell phone and a computer, and I bought a cell phone and a computer. That's all I did. I didn't do anything else. Now, he was supposed to be my partner. For a year, he promised me $80,000 and $120,000. And I said to him in November, you either come up with the $80,000 on New Year's Day, you transfer the money to my account, or we're done. And when he didn't transfer the money, I blocked him, and anything I had to do with Warren was negated. I don't owe him any money. He gave me money for a computer and a cell phone. I bought it. Plus, the law says he can give me money for a computer and a cell phone. I could say it was for a computer and a cell phone, use it for a computer and a cell phone, and therefore my obligation was fulfilled. But I didn't take money from him for a computer and a cell phone and spend it on anything else. So do I block people? Yeah. You're not going to come on my channel and ridicule them. It's not going to happen. Come start a new channel. Go ahead, you people out there that have been blocked. Start a new channel. Say my real name is such and such a live stream, blog, whatever, and I want to come on your channel and I want to challenge you for $5,000 US. I say you don't have plans to build a hotel. I will wager $5,000. And then I unblock you. You come on, you say the words, you come to Bahal with $5,000. We go to the building department with $5,000 each in hand. When I show you the building department the plans, you lose, you give me the money. But I won't let you hold the money. I will let a third party hold the money. I will have a police officer hold the money. And then you'll lose the money, and that'll be the end of it. But you're not going to come on my channel and degrade me or Daisy May without proof. I've never taken $1 for any monies for the hotel, ever. Ever. I take money for a show I put on, but the law, here's the law, morons. If you give the waffle flipper $1,000 for a lawyer, which apparently has happened. Okay, I'll get with Mr. Blaze in a moment. Thank you. If you give the waffle flipper $1,000 and he doesn't spend it on a lawyer, you can't do anything about it. Philippines knows that's the law. Even though he did eventually hire a lawyer, before that, Mr. Blaze had no authority whatsoever. Even though he threatened to put a case against my brother from another mother, it wouldn't hold water in court. You give somebody money, they make an agreement with you on the screen. They change their mind, they don't use the money for that, there's no case. The law is you gave them money, they changed their mind, end of story. And that's what happened with John Blaze. Flying Circus. Did Jack get the cookie? I don't know. Fazio, BJ the Flipper. Notice how he waited for the Flipper to leave the Philippines before he badmouthed them. Freebird, it's cough drops. That's right. Mr. Bigglesworth changed that word to scam. You're welcome to post it. I really don't think, Freebird says, I really don't think that the so-called waffle flipper has ever been behind a counter in the Waffle House. But only the counter, when the truckers brought him a free meal. I don't know. Where is any proof that the waffle flipper flipped waffles? Now, I mean, I don't know what he did. I don't even care. But where is there any proof? Do we have a picture of the waffle flipper with his little hat on? No. Do we have a picture of the waffle flipper at a bar? Behind the bar? No. We don't have any proof. Now, did he work? Of course he worked. He's getting, maybe he worked. I don't know if he worked. I don't care if he worked. That's not my business. Boston Dave says, the waffle flipper banned me. He's an a-hole. He is. You only told the truth. Freebird says, hello, Jack. Someone would really have to hate your brother from another mother to send cash to the waffle flipper. That's true. Hey, there's enough hate out there to go around, believe me. Hey, Bird, says Jack. Michael Dowdy. Boston Dave, I seen him blow up yesterday and block you. It didn't take much. No, he blocked Boston Dave because Boston Dave said, word for word quote, Boston Dave said, you people don't think I remember this stuff. I remember. You know how, and not only do I remember it, I'll show you. Let me show you something. Let me show you the video from yesterday. In case you don't think I recorded it. Let's see if I can get that up on the screen. Take my word for it, I record all these videos. I don't care. It doesn't take up any space in my drives. They're recorded in a low volume. They're recorded in 4K, but somehow they're compressed. I'm going to show you. Oh, I didn't have to do that. I could have did that a different way. I'm going to do this a different way. I'm going to show you the video of the waffle flip. No, I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do it because it would show who the waffle flipper is. I can't do it. But let me show you. I have to. No, I can't do it. But I have it recorded. Maybe on another show. Being that we've gone in so deep on the waffle flipper, I'm going to let that go by. I'm skimming past a few messages. I will stop at any super chat. I will stop. So, Mike Dowdy. Yeah, the Philippines, you're taller than the waffle flipper. So freaking awkward, says Fazio, having an orange man in the chat. It does. It certainly, it's even interesting for me. The last one. I'm eating now. No spur nips. says Philippines. The one after, I can't. Post the link, Flying Circus. Post the link. Oh, no, better not. Michael, I'll catch up. I'm going to catch up right now. Jack needs cough drops. Flying Circus got cough drops. The Blaze was dancing around the edge. The Blaze is in need of attention. Says Philippines. Jack just can't listen to his voice. Mike Dowdy, waiting for part 6. I only did 2 videos about the waffle flipper. When I get to part 3, I'm going in deep. I'm going to make it age restricted, and I'm going to go in deep. The waffle flipper will regret lying about me being not having plans for a hotel, him not saying anything about me. But by the time I get to part 3, will be enough. Forget about part 6. Waffle flippers probably worked at a truck stop, offering services to the desperate truck drivers. Whoa! Now that is hitting below the belt, quote unquote. I've known Blaze for years from other communities. Jack Thompson, I can understand the slow delivery actually adds to the story if it's a slow delivery. That's right, baby. Mike Dowdy, I can't stand listening to the belching and farting of the Waffle. That is disgusting, man. I don't care. Remember when he used to sit up on the chair and fart, and then he burps? Do you know when he burps, you know how far spittle goes when you burp? 3 or 4 or 5 feet. But airborne particles could go anywhere in the room, anywhere. He's a disgusting human being in every aspect of the word, in every aspect. Now, I was told this morning, well, I can't say that. I can't prove it. Flying Circus, yeah, Mike, best I don't post the link to my last video. I battled YouTube to unrestrict it. Thank you. Thank you, Flying Circus. I don't know why educational video, that's those videos. You guys, Flying Circus, you could post the link to your page. That's okay. Post your homepage link, please, by all means. So, Waffle Flipper. So let me tell you what else my lawyer said, Waffle Flipper. My lawyer said, word for word verbatim, if you did in fact decree pain and suffering onto my brother from another mother, onto his neck in the form of a hickey that was going to create what is known as a plank, P-L-A-N-K, a plank, a plank, I forgot the name of it, plank, but a plank mass. A plank mass is a lot. A plank mass, and they can only do that in the Hadron Collider. If you were going to do possible bodily harm by putting a hickey on my brother from another mother's neck and create a plank mass of red blood cells on the ground, that's criminal. Now, if the second question I asked my lawyer, you said verbatim, quote unquote, if you give me $2,000 or $3,000, I'll stop bothering you. That's extortion. That's extortion. My lawyer said it's extortion. If your face was in the video, that's extortion. And if you said, I'm never going to stop until you go face charges in America, oh no. He does as much as people want to see charges in America existing. All the people that want to see, there are no charges against my brother from another mother. Nothing was ever served him. Nothing was he entitled or had to go to court for. He got out of Dodge in time. That's a fact. The Philippines opened up and he left. The lawyer was pregnant. She didn't do her due diligence. They screwed up the case. So therefore, there is no pending charges against my brother from another mother. Nothing. But you said there was. That in and of itself is slander and libel. Now I'm going to tell you what my lawyer explained to me, Waffle Flipper. It doesn't matter. Even if, and it didn't happen, even if a man in America was convicted of grooming or pedophilia, if that happened, and the conviction took place, and the person went to jail for that said crime, which none of that happened. This is all fiction. If that happened and you mentioned it on your channel, Waffle Flipper, you, Waffle Flipper, said that my brother from another mother has charges pending for this, that, or the other thing. Even if it was true, you are going to get taken to court for saying it because it goes against the RA codes. It doesn't matter if it's true or not. It doesn't matter if a person in America was charged with a crime and found guilty. When they come to the Philippines, you're not allowed to publicly broadcast it on YouTube. Don't you get it, you moron? It's what I told you a year ago. You're a moron. I told you don't talk about stuff with your face in the video. I said it many, and then you blocked me. Then you blocked my other accounts where I store the videos. I only have 2 other accounts. I have 3. One I don't use at all. But you screwed the pooch, dude. You are not allowed. It doesn't matter that the guy, let's say the guy did something. Let's say he robbed a car. And it was a felony. It was a Jaguar or something, a Class A felony, whatever it is. And he hit somebody with the car and killed them. Let's just say that happened. And he went to jail for 2 years for grand theft auto and vehicular homicide. Okay? Let's say that happened. You're not allowed to post it on YouTube in the Philippines. In America, you could do that. You moron, you keep repeating that as an American you have rights. You have no rights. In the Philippines, you moron. This is Philippines law. You can't say what you want to say. And when you get to court, the judge is not going to let you explain why you said what you said. Did you say this about my brother from another mother? Yes, Your Honor, but because... No! What's the answer? Yes or no? I could show it to you. I could show it to you. I have 28 pages of that nonsense yesterday. Unless the lawyer's trying to trick you, it's a yes or no answer. For instance, the lawyer said to me, do you take amoxiclav 625 for the infection in your leg? Yes, sir. How long have you taken it? 3 years, sir. Can I say why? How come you took amoxiclav 625 recently? Because I have an infection in my leg. Can I say why? No, not allowed to say why. Unless he asks me a direct question as to why the leg got reinfected. I can't answer, yes, sir, I take it because of this, because of a trauma. Can't say it, not allowed to say it. Now, my lawyer can ask me that question, and I can answer it talking about the possibility of drama, or the fact that there was trauma. But I can't add anything to a yes or no question. You are going to be questioned yes or no. You're not, and as far as talking to the judge, you moron, you're not going to talk to the judge. And neither is the lawyer. They're going to go by what is printed on the original accusations, charges, transcripts, whatever you want to call them. Nothing else is going to be discussed. If you want to add something, you add another case. You have no right to talk about something that happened or didn't happen in another country at all. And being that it didn't happen, that's slander and libel. But even if it was true, you're not allowed to say it, you moron. You're not allowed to say it, you moron. You can't say it, you moron. You can't say that somebody grand theft auto and vehicular homicide, and you can't, you are defaming, you are slandering, you're committing libel against the person in the Philippines. You're not allowed to say it. It doesn't matter that it's true. You could give a link to the article. You can give the page of the jurisdiction that it took place in. You could give a link to the website where they could go look it up themselves, but you are not allowed to say it on social media. And that's where you made your mistake. My brother from another mother is going to destroy you in a court of law. Boston Dave, the waffle flipper cooked his own goose. That you said that yesterday. You don't think I have a photographic memory for this stuff? Dave said yesterday, you cooked the goose. And now you're upset that so-and-so has a case against you. So Boston Dave says, the waffle flipper cooked his own goose. He's not the brightest crayon in the box. He said that. He's right. Don't fart too much. Climate change. Oh, they love my climate change videos. Did you know that thanks to the United States government covering the skies with clouds, we are reducing the temperature of this flat Earth? And the Earth is flat, by the way. And by doing so, the United States government is indirectly saving lives. That's why I'm putting in my climate change videos, # climate change. They love that stuff. Oh, God, they love it. I took the words out. I put the videos to music. Oof, I had to. I was being facetious. Oh, you want to see facetious? Just wait. Read the description and see the video. Oh, they're two different things, baby. If you could have heard the original words. No. But climate change is real. Just remember, climate change is real. I thank Uncle Sam. Thank you, Uncle Sam, for covering the sky with cloud cover, and reducing the temperature, thereby reducing the ice melt. They call it ice melt in Antarctica and in Australia. The glaciers are stopped. The United States government, they saved us collectively. They saved the world by putting up the smoke in the sky. And the Earth is flat. I'll do that video this week, I hope. You cannot use, you can't use, even if someone was convicted in America of a sex offender case, you can't state it publicly on YouTube. It's against the law. Boston Dave says, the waffle flipper is delusional about how things work. Waffle flipper won't be able to smoke in court. Longest he will go without a smoke. Oh, yeah, you're not. No, forget about it. And not only that, dude, man, waffle flipper, you got me blocked. This is your fault that people are coming over to my show and talking about you. Because I block people that lie about my plans and or something about Daisy. You block people that tell the truth about something you did. Two different things. Waffle flipper. Louis Pagan Ponce. What I see happening to the waffle flipper. What I see happening is the waffle flipper's girlfriend's family getting stuck with whatever money they loaned him. Oh, that's a fact, Jack. He will prioritize any and all money to save his hide. Now, the family had to have gotten involved. I don't care. Now, you're not going to... I'm not buying into the family... I'm not buying into the family that has his back. I'm not buying into it. I'm sorry. They can just look at this guy. Come on, man. Come on. If I walked into my house and that guy was sitting in my kitchen, I'd toss him out in a heartbeat. I wouldn't even let him on the property. I don't even know anybody that looks like him. I don't. I mean, I don't know anybody that chain smokes cigarettes day after day after day after day. I don't know anybody that coughs up. I've been on here for 3 hours. Have you heard me cough up any phlegm? Have you heard me burp? Have you heard me fart? I don't have it because I don't smoke. When I smoked, I did cough up phlegm. I did have a cough, but I don't have that problem anymore. And the waffle flipper saying, why Fazio's a coward, he could have. Maybe, waffle flipper, one day you will know why I didn't fight back. I won't even say it why. I could prove it, though. Believe me. Jack knows, Scott knows, Louis Pagan Pants knows. Lots of people know why I didn't fight back. And I will never put it out there in public venue. It'll become known in court eventually. But I don't have to defend myself. First of all, it was caught on camera. There's nothing else need be said. I didn't attack. I didn't provoke. There's no way you're walking away from an unprovoked attack. I don't see it happening. And I didn't see it happening then. Plus, I was in a state of shock. So I couldn't think straight. But so what the waffle flipper wants to happen is he wants to make me a coward. But yesterday he said he wouldn't fight somebody a foot taller than him and 140 pounds bigger in weight. He would run away. So I'm not a coward. I didn't run away. You're the coward. You said you would run away, waffle flipper. Believe me, when this is all said and done, waffle flipper, you're going to be incarcerated and deported. That's my opinion. I don't care what evidence you got. I don't care what evidence you got. It don't matter what evidence you got. In my opinion, a vicious threat was poised against my brother from another mother. On tape, on camera, with an explanation of how it was going to happen, and you were going to laugh at him when copious amounts of blood molecules were on the floor, and you were going to laugh at him and walk away. Dude, you screwed the pooch, man. You screwed the pooch. You put your face on camera and made a threat and insinuated a threat like that. You can't do that. In the Philippines, it is illegal to call a spade a spade. So Lewis says her family's going to get stuck with the bill. They're already stuck with the bill. They probably love their daughter and acquiesce to her love affair with him. And we all know why that is. I mean, you know, he's got a pension. Exactly. The family got involved, says my brother from another mother. In the Philippines, it is illegal to call a spade a spade. That's true. He cannot live with the family. Nobody. I'm telling you right now, if I came home and I had a girlfriend and she had a brother that looked like that, I would throw him out. Get this guy out of the house. First of all, the stench from the bad breath and the rotten, the stench would disgust me to the point where I wouldn't be able to deal with it. Come on. And yet, she thanked him for some lawai he shared with her. He literally drooled in her mouth. And she said, thank you. Come on, man. She must really love that guy. The jadrul. The jadrul. To the jadrul. From his mouth to her mouth. To the jadrul. Seven gulps, 6 bubbles. I'm ready for round two. Philippines. He can't live with her. No way her family would let him live there. No way. He's a mooch. He'll just go from mooching off the one place and mooching off. And I don't take one iota of truth of why he moved out. He had everything going for him at that other place he was living in Cebu, near the ocean there. He had everything going for him. He had a woman that came in and did his linen a couple of times a week. He had a stove. He had a refrigerator. He had running water. He had a place for his motorcycle, or I don't know if you call it a motorcycle, his scooter. And he had everything going for him. Why did you move, dude? If you're not afraid, why did you move? I'm not afraid of anybody. I just don't want anybody to know where I'm living because I'm afraid of everybody. You're the coward, dude. That's why you moved. Louis Paganpont says, even her old man despised his look. I wonder why. He claims it was because of his tattoos, not so much. Her father called it. Come on, the tattoos, I don't even give the tattoos a second thought. It's not the tattoos, it's the stench. I imagine a skinhead covered with tattoos and scarred head, what the judge will think. Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what? You might be right. The judge might think he's a skinhead. That might be true. Jack Thompson says, I would fight any man except Scott Del Fuego. But Mike Dowdy laughs. The waffle flipper claims he's smart. Dude, he tried to explain the difference between being an idiot and being ignorant. Ignorant is when you don't know what's right or wrong, and being an idiot is when you repeat what's right or wrong. Whoa, Philippines came up with a good one now. We need another Howard Beach tale. I'll give you another Howard Beach tale. Give me a minute. I have tattoos, but within reason. No Mike Tyson face tattoo. Yeah, that dude got tattoos all over. If I looked at him in his condition of what do they call that? Emaciated body. If I looked at him, I would not let him in my house. I'm telling you right now. No, I have never had anybody in my house that looks like him. Never. Nobody has ever come in my house. If you look like that, you may have moved some concrete or dirt or wheelbarrow some stuff around the yard for me. You have never been in my domicile. I had a business in America from 1977 to 1991, 92. It's when I got ready to move to the Philippines, move to Florida. And in my life, in my whole life, of the thousands of people that worked for me, Michael K., we'll call him Michael K., Michael Corrente, Michael C., Michael Corrente, the famous movie producer. He produced American Buffalo. Michael Corrente and his girlfriend. Michael K., I won't say his name because he's got a Facebook page, and his girlfriend, who I was friends with. Donnie D., fire chief, retired. Peter Powell, major police officer in downtown Manhattan, Chinatown. Maybe in my life, the people that worked for me, maybe 12 people walked through the door, my front door, maybe. I don't think many more than that. A guy named Tennessee, of course, my brother, but maybe 12 people that I could recall if I really had to put my mind to it. could be 15. Maybe for a minute somebody walked in to get money if it was raining out or something like that. Nobody was ever invited into my house of all the people that worked for me. So out of 1,000 people, I made sure I paid everybody on the job when they needed their money. Okay, that guy would never come in my house. He would never even get into my car if I had to smell his breath. Not going to happen. Figure out a way to get to work. I would never let somebody that looked like that in my house. I just wouldn't do it. Not happening. Because you could say you can't judge a man by the way he looks, but with him, I believe that's possible. I believe it's possible. And he's proven to be a liar. He's proven to be a thief. He's proven to be a fraud. He's proven to be a scammer. He's now he has money to bail himself out of jail, which he keeps saying he's broke. He don't have money for a bottle, but he has several $1,000s to pay a lawyer to bail him out of jail. But he keeps saying he doesn't have any money. Which is it? The guy came with a gun, and he had the guy arrested, but then there was no gun, and then the same night the guy walked away. The guy bailed himself out of jail the same night. Who does this? Who says this kind of stuff? Jeez. Now he denies everything. He denies everything. He never said anything bad about Fazio. That's the reason for this video. He said yesterday, I never said anything about that fat nipple neck piece of so-and-so in Bahal. The one who he's never going to build a hotel, never going to build a hotel, never. He repeated it 3 times as if his word means anything. Dude, you want to make $5,000? Wager me, I don't have plans. When I build a hotel, I could make you a wager, but that would mean you'd have to get on your knees to fulfill the agreement, and I wouldn't let that happen. Mike Dowdy says, I'm not claiming I'm a killer, but after 4 years on unending squabbles, I'd either leave YouTube or take matters into my own hands a long time ago. 7 bubbles, right on time. Yeah, isn't that what what are we calling him today? I forgot. That guy? Isn't that what the guy, what name are we calling? I forgot what name we're calling. Somebody remind me. I just had yes, I remember. The flying bug. Very vicious flying bug. It's in the thumbnail. But when he said he was going to take care of this, when my brother from another mother got back from America, he was going to go there. But now he wants my brother from another mother to go. Neither one of them are going anywhere. But one day, that could happen. You want to make the guy who came and stalked me out to be a hero. Oh, you screwed the pooch right there, buddy. That guy, by posting that crap on his page, he didn't make any friends at all. He only made troll friends. He didn't make any real friends. Everybody with any kind of moral turpitude went against him. So that now you're on his side. That's okay. It just shows you how low your moral standard is. Leo from Frio. Hey, Michael, good to see you. Big ups. Thanks, Leo. Thanks for stopping by. Flying Circus. 7 years. Well, I gotta get back there. 7 years on YouTube isn't tenacious. It's a mental case. Everyone needs to take 3-month break. I took a break from YouTube, and you guys dragged me back into the break. Dragged me back from the dungeon of being neutral. You dragged me back into it. Especially, what the heck are we calling him today? I had a brain fart there. Especially I took a break. In November, I stopped talking about anything negative. And it worked out well because now my brother from another mother and myself are getting on just fine. And that pisses off. What the hell is that guy's name? Somebody tell me what I've been calling him. I forgot. So, Jack Thompson got his cough drops from Flying Circus. Flying Circus says I wouldn't fight Jack. I'd rub him tummy and torture him with laughter. Woof. Can't judge a book by its cover. That guy looks like a... He looks like he's not a skinhead, but Waffle, man. The Waffle guy thinks. The Waffle flipper. I had a brain fart. That's possible, you know. Hey, the Waffle flipper. Now you're making... that family looked at him and said, you're my daughter. We love you. We'll acquiesce to your love interest, but he's not living here. I can't imagine. I don't care. I can't imagine them letting him into the house to live there. Flying Circus wants to paddle Jack on his knees. I have tattoos, but if I wear a short sleeve shirt, you don't see them at the time. You would get in trouble for destroying government property, says Mike Dowdy. I studied the narcissist. Oh my God, where have you been? The letter A. I never could figure out what those tattoos mean. I don't know about that. Is that true? Can somebody Google that? Does the letter A tattooed on your hand stand for Aryan skinhead? Somebody Google that, maybe Scott or Flying Circus. I don't doubt it, but I don't know that that's true. I always wondered what that's... I think he said it stands for the state that he was born in. He needs to have stupid tattooed on his forehead. Freebird is back with a super chat. We got to bang a pot. Get the bucket. Yeah, I like when he does that. Short sleeve. I saw one. Okay, Scott. The Waffle flipper. That's right. Yeah, I remember. The Waffle flipper said he hasn't seen a good hanging in a long time. Well, you're not going to get hung here, that's for sure. You don't have any worries. Freebird. Freebird with more super chat. Thank you, Freebird. We have an angry dog headed towards the Waffle flipper. Waffle flipping has no proof that he ever flipped a waffle. Sung like a James Bond song. Waffle flipper, waffle flipper, has no proof he's ever flipped the waffle. We don't see any pictures of the waffle flipper. We don't see the waffle flipper flipping waffles. We have no pictures of the waffle flipper behind a bar or standing at a door in a bar. The waffle flipper, he makes up stories. Freebird is right. The waffle flipper, he's made his money servicing men in the night. Men in the night. The waffle flipper has serviced in his waffle flipping days. At the truck stops, at the truck stops, the waffle flipper came out and delivered the waffles to the truckers. Serving canvassing the truckers. Waffles on demand. The waffle flipper walked around the parking lot like a lizard in the trucker's parking lot. Like a lot lizard in the trucker's parking lot. He had no tray of waffles and delivered them to the trucks. Says Freebird. Says Freebird. Freebird, he taught me, he sent me a private message that the waffle flipper used to service all the men at the truck stops with waffles on the go. Freebird is a funny guy like that. Crispy waffles, moist and steaming in the middle. I study the narcissist. Says the letter A on his hand is code for Aryan or skinhead. I don't know that that's true. I don't know that that's true. Somebody got to look that up. I thought I was out. No, they pulled me back in, So I said, you know what? I'm going to be... Well, first of all, when I quit, I'm not like these other people. I don't broadcast what I'm going to do. Like, for instance, when I quit YouTube, December 2nd was a day that I met my first real girlfriend, Bip. We'll call her Bip, Terry. Her name was Terry P. So that was December 2nd. December 2nd was a day 2 years ago, and 2 months now, that I quit smoking. December 2nd. Never had another cigarette. Never took another drag off a cigarette, ever. And the week before December 2nd, I think I stopped YouTube. I said, you know what, I'm going to take a break. Enough is enough. You got to take a break from this once in a while. But I didn't announce that I was going to take a break in case I changed my mind. I could say I'm going to take a break and then I have something to say and then I got to say it. So I just took a break. But by Christmas time, again, the same trolls had me dead and buried or my leg cut off and stuffed and mounted to a wall somewhere. So I came back on to prove that that wasn't the case. I just quit YouTube. I can do that. I have that ability. So that I proved that it's possible to quit YouTube without saying I quit YouTube. And if I'm going to go somewhere, maybe I'll tell you that I'm going. And maybe I won't. And I'll just be there. And you'll be square. Or we'll be square. But Waffle Flipper, you have a propensity to project everything that you want to happen. And so do a lot of other people. You are so screwed because of your propensity to not be able to control what you say. You are so screwed. I will laugh. I will be the one laughing. I don't know when it's going to happen. It was supposed to happen a long time ago. But after going through the court system like I have been, after going to before a judge and them allowing me to talk for 11, 12, 13 minutes and then saying, we're running out of time, the docket's full. Well, why didn't you just schedule me in for an hour? That's not what it's about. The lawyers want what could take place in 1 hour to take place over the course of 5 days. Why should you pay them $100 per case, $200 for the 2 cases, and then have an hour of debriefing and questions and answers when they can get 5 times that much, 1,000? So Waffle Flipper, you're in for, is your name Mr. Degenerate Waffle Flipper? Mr. D. We'll call you Mr. D. Are you the degenerate waffle flipper spoken about in this paper? Yes, sir. Okay, done. You're done. Are you so-and-so? Are you the plaintiff? Yes, sir. Mr. Waffle Flipper, do you, Mr. Witness, First you're the Mr. Waffle. Do you understand that the charges against you? Yes, sir. Done. You're done. That's it. You're done. You pay the lawyer $200. And Mr. Plaintiff, do you say that these charges are true? Yes, sir. Okay, gentlemen, we'll set a date for the hearing of this thing for 1 month from now. You come back. So you paid your lawyer $200. You think your first hearing's going to last more than 5 minutes before the judge? You're mistaken, dude. You're not going to get to say anything at all. You're going to get to pay the judge, the lawyer's $200, and if you lose, you're going to owe the court fees. Don't forget that. You screwed it. You should have listened to me a year and a half ago, but you didn't, and now you're screwed, and I'll get the last laugh. Ah, Freebird. Ah, okay, Freebird. Okay, I missed that. Freebird says this. This here super chat is the waffle flipper running away on his scooter. You can't see a wheel here, Freebird. Ah, the waffle flipper is in flight, fearing for his life from someone he said that he could win in a fisticuffs. The waffle flipper. Okay, thanks for clearing that up. The mantis. That's another name for the waffle flipper. That's true, brother from another mother. He comes in. It is interesting. He knows, he remembers, he has the ability to make sense when he wants to, and he is. Okay, I'm joking. It stands for Alabama. Okay, if that's what it stands for. It can stand for the brand, but it's the University of Alabama. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so the University of Alabama. Okay, well, at least we cleared that up, because I don't want to defame somebody by saying something that's not true. So it does not stand for Aryan Nation or skinhead. It stands for something that has to do with Alabama. Thank you. Cough, cough, fart, fart. Oh, what a relief it is. The Waffle Flippers theme song. Cough, cough, fart, fart. The Waffle Flip. Oh, well, I'll put that to music. I'm gonna put. Freebird says. Freebird had a. Freebird, watch this. Freebird, watch this. Waffle Flipper. James Bond. Waffle Flipper. Ha, ha. Waffle Flipper. My theme song is Waffle Flipper. I'm a waffle flipper. Says free bird. Free bird. Free bird. I'm a waffle flipper. I'm a waffle flipper. Da 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 da. Sung to the song of James Bond. I'm a waffle flipper. That was a good one, Freebird. Waffle flipper. Cough, cough. What a relief it is. Louis Pagan Ponce. Her family was never ready for a waffle flipping. Gum jawed. Saliva secreting. Noodle hacking mantis. I can only imagine the shock and horror, the disappointment in their family's eyes. You know, that's true. That's really true. I mean, come on. You guys think I'm being facetious. I'm not being facetious. He would never get through my front door. Never. In a million years, I would never invite him into my house. If someone brought him as a guest, I said, no, you can't. I'm not going to do that. The smell from somebody. First of all, in my house in America, I didn't smoke at the time. So you weren't allowed to smoke in my house. And I didn't want to smell smoke either. I had a strict rule about smoking. In my house in Florida, you weren't allowed to smoke in my house in Florida either. And in my house in Florida, I had an interview. I had an interview. Thanks, 32. I had an interview. In order to become a Mason, you have to have 3 Masons interview you. And then they interrogate you, basically, to see if you're if you qualify to be a Mason. So I had my first 3 guests. I forgot his name. He was a singer at Coconuts Bar and Grill and Restaurant and Hotel, near the Holiday Inn Hotel. He came with 4 or 5 other men that I worked at Coconuts Bar and Grill with. And they said, "You didn't buy this house." And I said, "Yeah, I did." And they didn't believe it. So that they just didn't believe it. But then I had my boss over with his wife, Chris Carson, and he said, "You didn't buy this house." And I said, "Yeah, I did." And they said, "How can you afford this?" I said, "No, not on your fucking salary, that's for sure." I was making, I don't know what the hell I was making with him. I was getting $10 an hour after taxes. Maybe I was making $15 or $16 an hour. On your salary, I couldn't afford this house. But I did night jobs and weekend jobs for Mitchell Septic. Mr. Mitchell, big septic tank contract, black guy, about 6'6", big man. He came to my house with his wife. I made them dinner many times. He was a sweetheart. So Mr. Mitchell and Mrs. Mitchell came to my house. His son Michael, his other son, a couple of his other sons came to my house often because we all worked together. We put septic tanks in, and I did all the electric work. But as far as the men who worked for me in the Florida Keys, can't think of a single man that worked for me that came into my house as a guest in my house. Can't. My friend Joe, Biker Joe, Crazy Joe, his name was. He was part of a bikers club, the Pistons, the Black Pistons. They all came in my house because they lived downstairs from me, and we all became friends. And there was, I don't know, 100 of them, and they had a lot of parties in the backyard. So they would come into my house, and they were cool. No, nothing ever got bothered. No one ever bothered me. So, and we used my refrigerator to store the beer and stuff in. But as the people that worked for me or my personal friends came in my house, and the women I dated, but I wouldn't let him in my house. I wouldn't let him in my house just on looks alone. I would not let him in the house. Just that simple. It's not complicated. I agree with you, Lewis. They wanted more for their child. Maybe next time she will do better. She will do better. She couldn't do worse. That's the thing. And that's the key. Next time she'll have to do better because she can't go any lower than where she is right now, in my opinion. And not only that, but I can't say it. I get in trouble for that. Oh boy, says Arthur Yellow. A waffle flipping lot lizard. No, he served up the waffles to the truck drivers when they came in, to get waffles from. A lot of Waffle Houses are near truck stops, so they have a delivery out to the trucks. Truck stop mantis, Jack. That's right. I study the narcissist, says his SSDI stops. 30 days in jail, your SSDI stops. Once they find out. And you know they're going to find out. My brother from another mother, he's probably knows where you live right now. Not that I care. I don't care. If I did care, I'd find out. I don't need him to find out where you live. I could find out on my own. I have enough money and I have the resources to find out where you live. You keep it up, and I'm sure that my brother from another mother will somehow publish where you live. You keep it up. I'm sure he's going to do that. He's just waiting for the right moment. I'm sure the SS Social Security will be, no, they'll be notified. Okay, so let's see, where are we here? Well, I got a lot of comments. I'm going to pass up Jack a little bit. You know, I only checked on you. Yeah, you did. You have a serious right to be concerned because the same thing happened to your leg. Thank you, Michael. Full ahead, Skipper. Wow. Full ahead, Skipper, waffle flipper. Caught in my zipper. Oh my God, they got a waffle flipper caught in Scott Del Fuego zipper. Use the clipper, the Big Dipper. Fazio is tripper. Snacking on kippers, buffalo whippers, acid dropping trippers. One gulp, 7 bubbles, baby. That's right. I gotta do more. I'm thirsty. I've been going here. Notice how I don't have to get up and smoke a cigarette. Or I don't have to, I'm going to go outside now. I'll see you guys later. Total disrespect for his viewers to think that they should wait while he's in the bathroom. And another thing about that guy that flips waffles, when he goes in the bathroom, he don't wash his hands. He says when he comes out of the bathroom, I don't have to wash my hands. I didn't pee on my hands. Well, isn't that nice to know? Who says that? Come on. Come on. Imagine the waffle flipper living in his girlfriend's parents' house, and he's doing a video and he walks in the bathroom and he didn't wash his hands. That's one thing. But then he goes, I didn't wash my hands because I didn't pee on my hands. And the girl's mother giving him that look of death. Dirty 2 says he's living in Dumagetti. Okay. Yeah, flying circus. That's crazy stuff. Yeah, that's true, says the parents of that girl. Here's one thing that you never see. You never see the waffle flipper interacting with the family, ever. I've seen people behind him, and he goes, yeah, that's her sister, or that's her brother, but they don't talk to him. They say hi. Because the sink is there, they got to go in the kitchen to put their dishes in the sink. Louis Pagan says, if the mantis were a true, good-hearted person, which he's not, he's a liar, he's a thief in my opinion, he's a coward. He said, if somebody is a foot taller than me and 140 pounds, I would run away. He would run away, the waffle flipper. But it's not okay for me to call the authorities. See, he's a coward. It's okay for him to be a coward, but it's not okay for me to call the authorities when I have it on good authority that I have a good. And so if the mantis were a true good-hearted person, he would not put her in this predicament. He will only bring tragedy, pain, and maybe even tear the family apart. Yeah, that's one thing about my brother from another mother. Actually, he does that to this woman. He tries to bring her common sense. I don't know why this woman doesn't listen to 100 people on YouTube. She could listen to my show. She could read the comments. Then nobody, no rational human being is on the waffle flipper side. None of my friends believe that I don't have plans. None of my friends believe I'm going to not build a hotel. All my friends know exactly why I am sitting here on my box. Every one of my friends knows exactly why. If I call you my friend, you know why. And some of these people that know why, I'm about ready to boot off my channel. Because they are now asking the Waffle Flipper, is everything okay, Waffle Flipper? Are you okay? Good to see. Good to hear. I don't want you back on my channel. If you watch my video and you ask to make sure that the Waffle Flipper is okay and everything's okay with him and you gave him $50, I don't really want you back on my channel. And I'm being serious. I don't care how long I've known you. Our friendship is over. And that's how serious I am. You may very well, you almost got a Facebook message this morning, but I ran out of time. What does he care? What does the Waffle Kipper? He doesn't care. He doesn't have any remorse. In that respect, he's a malignant narcissist, in that respect, in my opinion. Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, 32. The next person that walks up in front of my house, I'm going to take out my camera and I am going to demand that you show me identification. I don't care whether it's expected or unexpected. Nobody is to come to my house without the understanding that they're going to show me identification, full identification, all of it. Passport and or driver's license, visa renewal, ACR card. ACR card, you have to carry it. I want to see it. Driver's license, you have to carry it. I want to see it. You want to come to my house? You can send it to my Facebook page first. Then when you get here, I'll check the ID. And then I'll talk to you on Facebook to make your face. Don't come to my house. Don't come to my house unless you're prepared to take your wallet out of your pocket and show me before you get here who you are. Okay? That's going to be... I made that mistake once before. I won't make it again. And that guy, now he's stalking me. Okay? So had I known who his real name is, maybe I could do something about it. Maybe not, because his face wasn't in the video. But I would know who he is. And then, by knowing his name, hey, everybody out there, you want to know where the Waffle Flipper lives? Everybody out there. I'll tell you how you know where the Waffle Flipper lives without going through his lawyer and without going to the police station. The Waffle Flipper, as is all other expats, all foreigners, have to, without doubt, they mandatory have to, on the back of their visa renewal papers, have to put a map from the visa office to their house, including the address where they live. So if he has updated his visa like he said he did this week, there's a map on the back of the visa renewal. That is easy to find out. I have to put a map, you have to put a map, he has to put a map. Everybody has to put a map on the back of their visa renewal map. Hey, Mantis, Waffle Flipper, did you put a map on the back of your visa renewal? Mike Dowdy. Mike Dowdy, amen, Louis Pagan Ponce. He's selfish and greedy, and his needs and wants are all that matters. That's all he's ever been. In my opinion, he's a total fraud. No, I know that. I know that, Freebird. I hope he don't use her from jail. I hope he can't contact the poor girl. The girl, come on. I don't feel sorry for her at all. If she's not smart enough to know why and what he is up to and how he does it, and that it's a repetitive theme in his life, well, then she deserves what she gets. 30, 32 is a brother. Very nice, 32. Okay, now I understand. So, the first people that talking. So, and then thereafter, I had the Masons have parties at the houses for the brothers that they get along with. I had a few parties with the brothers, but I don't get along with people that drink too much alcohol, and most of them drink too much alcohol. Yeah, in the Florida Keys, I couldn't. I could get along with people that drink alcohol just fine, but once they start going, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Did you hear what I said? Yeah, that's enough of that. So a couple of them did that, and I said, nah, because I had the big house on the water with the big yard and the cheeky hut and the boat ramp and everything. They would come by boat, car. Yeah, so 32. Thanks for sharing that with us, 32. No self-respecting man would allow his girl's family to be involved with his matters. They have nothing to do with it. Purposely, he included his girl and her family in this crap. Yeah, because her brother is supposed to be a barangay captain. No barangay captain is going to stick up for him. That's right. So that guy who came to my house that stalked me after the fact on another occasion, I went outside. He didn't come in my beautiful house. That's by the way, in case you don't know how beautiful my house is, Don C has a beautiful house and a $800 Weber grill. I have a much nicer house than Don C. In the back, I have a jacuzzi and a 2-lane bowling alley. Don C has nothing on me. It's just what you see the facade of Don C having a beautiful 10-room house with beautiful furniture and beautiful Weber grill, and my house is much nicer than Don C. Much nicer. Why? I'll tell you why my house is nicer than Don C. Because I have a view of the ocean. There is the ocean. That's why my house is nicer than Don C's house. I have a view of the ocean. If there's an ocean breeze, I get it. And it blows the mosquitoes away from me. If there's no ocean breeze, I don't get an ocean breeze. But I have the view. That's why my house is nicer than Don C's. Now, he has a nicer barbecue than I do. I got to tell you, I don't even have a barbecue anymore. It rusted out. Don C has a better barbecue than me. But I have a nicer house than Don C. Look, you people don't have a clue about me. I've lived on the water or across the street from the water since I was 5 years old. If Don C gave me his house and paid my bills, I wouldn't live there. I just wouldn't live. It doesn't matter how beautiful. He's got a beautiful house, all kidding aside. He has nice furniture. He has a nice car. He has a nice driveway. He's got a nice house. Can't take that away from him, but I have a better view. And my view is more important than his house. I wouldn't take his house. Wouldn't live there. Doesn't matter how big your house is. Can be a mansion in the Swiss Alps. I don't care. I want to see the ocean. That's what I want to see. That's all I do. That's why I live here. That's why I took the chance to move to the Philippines to live by the water. Welcome to says Scott Del Fuego. Let's see where we're going. Welcome to come and show up at my crib. Watch out for the lead bumblebees. Next person that comes to my house, have your ID in your hand. Have it ready. You know, I did something I should not have done, but I did it anyway. Scott knows this is the truth. Scott's the only person. Somebody asked to borrow some money from me a while back and said on a Thursday, said they'd have it back on a Sunday. And they didn't have it back on a Sunday, or this month, or last month, or the month after that. I don't care about the money. And that they wanted to come to my house there, I just ignored them. I don't care about the money. It wasn't enough to be that concerned about, but I don't care about small amounts of money. And you guys would want your money back. Ask Scott, he's here. Ask him if I ignore that guy altogether. Why? Because he said on Thursday he'd have it back on Sunday, and I didn't hear from him for a couple of weeks. He knows exactly where I live. He lives a mile away. He could have stopped by on any given day, but he didn't. Now he wants to stop by and I don't answer his messages. I left messages. I'm home. I'm home. I'm home. I'm home for about a week and a half. And then he didn't stop by the second time he was supposed to stop by. We're done. I don't care about, and for you people, you'd want the money. I don't care about the money. It's not a lot of money, but you would want the money back. I don't care about that. It was a cheap lesson. Lend somebody, you want to know if somebody's going to be honorable and dependable, lend them money and see if they pay it back when they said. Because even if they pay it back, they're just going to borrow again. So you become their bank. I don't need that. But I don't care about people's houses, and I don't care about Don C's beautiful car or his wife. I have a view of the ocean. To me, that balances it all out. And Don C is, as much of a troll that he is, he's not stupid. He's not stupid. He may be listening, he may not be listening. He's not stupid. So he knows that what I say is true. Not whether he agrees to what I say on YouTube or not. It doesn't matter. He knows the truth. And he's not blocked. That's why I unblocked him, because he's never really, he's trolled me, but he's never made up anything egregious about me. Not that I could remember. And if I forgot, well, then it wasn't important, right? So, but the waffle flipper, he comes up with something egregious every day. Freebird says he hasn't. You got to contact people first. That's right, says Freebird. You're not welcome to stop at my house. See, now I live very close to the street itself, so you can't say I don't have a front yard, but you can't come in my house unless you show me identification. Well, if you want me to go to the beach with you and say hello, I'd be happy to do that. But you have to, the next person that comes to my house, have the ID in your hand. Mike, it's Freebird. Have your identification in your hand. And I want to take a picture of your AC card. And I want your driver's license. And if you have a passport, I'll take that too. But I want to know your name. Yeah, that's right, Scott. Welcome to the Come Up Show at my crib. Just watch out for the lead bumblebees. Freebird, he hasn't seen a visa since he's been in the Philippines. That's true. That's like that other bum. Big cabin. 10 years he was in the Philippines. He didn't have $30 a month for a visa, but he owned a pool hall and a computer store. He's a bum. They're bums. They're both in the same category. The both of them don't like each other either, but they're both useless in my opinion. Scott says, nice house, bad attitude. That's true. They won't get another chance. Mike Dowdy, we're talking about the guy who borrowed money from me. Wasn't a lot of money, but when he borrowed the money on Thursday and said he was coming back on Sunday and didn't come, we were done. Right then and there, we were done. You have no idea. Okay, I'm going to tell you. The guy, I can't say what he does for a living. A guy sent me $250 US plus the service fees for Western Union, to take Daisy on vacation after I came back from my other vacation. And Daisy went back to Davao for family matters, and she also we had something that she needed to do there. Okay. So, when he sent the money and then sent me an email with the MT code, whatever code that is, and said, this is for you and Daisy. Go out for dinner, get a hotel room, take a trip, boat trip, something like that. And I said, well, Daisy's not here. He said, well, just go out for dinners and lunches. I said, no, I'm sending it back. I sent the money back, $250 US, plus he paid the fees. Because the money is not that important. What the money was, now had he said, this is for you to go have fun, I may have kept the money. But being that the initial reason to send the money was for me to go out with Daisy, take a boat trip, go scuba diving, take her out on the boat, I sent the money back. Who sends the money back? Does that bum, the waffle flipper, ever send the money back? No. He's a bum. He's a has-been that never was. Who did you hear that from, baby? He's a wannabe that never could. He's a has-been that never was. Mike Dowdy says, like I tell my wife, they have one chance, and if they blow it, oh well, they won't get another chance or a dime. They know they owe me it. I don't have to remind them. Keeps unwanted visitors at a minimum. That's right. That guy is not coming back. It was in November, by the way. We're in January, no, December. It's 2 months, 12 weeks, 13 weeks. I don't care about that. I have $1 million view. That's right. You couldn't give, Don C. couldn't give me his house. You guys think I'm kidding. Couldn't do it. Couldn't give it. I've said this before. I had $1 million house already. I know what $1 million house is, but I had a view of the water. That's why it was worth $1 million. Michael Daddy says, Michael Fazio has $1 million view. I've loaned people like the waffle flipper before just to get rid of them. Yes, yes, yes. Loan them $20 or $40, and you don't ever have to worry about them coming around again. For $40, think of the time you save. Yes, I agree. That's what I did. Yes. They won't come back. That guy, I'm never going to see that guy. I'm never going to see him. Honor and integrity are more important than anything else. I want to be able to look in the mirror and like what I see, says Scott Del Fuego. Now, there's a man of honor, though, Scott. I mean, I've been friends with Scott for years. Never lied to me. I never lied to him. In fact, I proved it 2 weeks ago, last week. I started talking about some of my friends, my real friends in America, back in the 70s and the 80s and early 90s, that they made movies about. Well, anybody could talk about the people that were in the movies, except me. I can give you their name, their address, their wife's name, their children's name, and when they started on their vacation, and what the vacation was for, and who was there when the vacation started, who went on vacation for how many years and why. And Scott knows I'm telling the truth. So you people, that was 30 years ago, 40 years ago now. But I don't make these stories up. The people that I grew up with, they made movies about. No big deal. I grew up in that neighborhood. But the waffle flipper has no such stories. Ask Millie B. She knows who I am. But nobody knows who Millie B is. Who's Millie B? Go to Alabama and ask Millie B. Moron. Nobody even knows who she is. Is she famous? Moron. The waffle flipper won't be able to smoke in court. What will he do? You can't vape in court. I don't think he vapes anymore anyway. He says he does, but I don't know. I think vaping is worse for you. It's been proven that vaping is worse for the human lungs. It's putting some kind of oil, and worse than tar and nicotine, vaping. And the way you know it's worse for you is the tobacco industry now endorses vaping, because now they have a foothold in the vaping industry. They couldn't stop it, so now they're the biggest manufacturer of vaping products in the world. The Marlboro and Lark, whatever, Winston, they're the biggest manufacturers of vape oil in the world, under different tributaries for tobacco industry. But now that they have their foot in the door, they're going to produce vape for everybody, because it's worse. And the American Medical Association, they don't care. It brings a great many more visits to the doctor's office to check on your well-being. It's a look, man. Cigarette smoking, in my opinion, is just not good. It's just not a good thing, man. Come on, not a good thing. It stinks. It's smelly after you get rid of the cigarettes. The dirty habit to have the cigarette butts around. It's just a nasty habit. I mean, weak people can't quit smoking. Weak people. Now, I don't inhale. Come on. I heard the guy say he doesn't inhale. What kind of nonsense is that? I don't inhale. I only puff on the cigarette. But I don't. You inhale? Dude, there's so many things wrong with that guy. If I had 3 hours, I couldn't tell you. Yeah, says 32. I loaned about a total of 25,000 pesos to a Filipino and have never gotten it back. And you're never going to get it back. It ain't never going to happen. A guy, I came home from the stores yesterday, okay? I had 2 trays of eggs on top of my meat order. I bought some pork yesterday. Some pork. Okay, so. And I had 2 trays of eggs. And I went down the block. And in the tricycle, going down the block, I hear, Michael, give me some eggs. Michael, give me eggs. Michael, give me eggs. Now, one family has 18 people in their family. And I've told this story before. I used to give each member of the family 1 or 2 pieces of candy. The whole family. So 36 pieces went to the family. You know what their solution to the problem was? I said, look, I don't have any candy on me now. Their solution to the problem was, you just buy a bag of 100 and you give it to us. And then you don't have to stop every week. That was their solution. What am I? Now, they owned, at the time, a sari-sari store that sold candy. I'm giving a sari-sari store that sells candy so that they can have candy for free. So I get home yesterday, and a guy who I asked to help me carry some weeds about a year ago, year and a half now. I only wanted him to carry some weeds from, I pruned up some bushes for the Stanley house, carry them from the Stanley house to the back of the garage. It will take about, 5 minutes. But I've given him $700-800 in cash money and gifts since I met him. He turns around and tells me, give me 100 pesos. That was a year and a half ago. I never gave him anything after that, ever. Nothing, zero, nothing, not even. I gave him a handful of candy New Year's Eve to give to everybody in the paroque next door. Big handful, about 25, 30 pieces. He put it in his pocket and he walked away with the candy for the people that were next door. I said, oh, where you going? Going to the beach. No, no, no. You give them candy. Because they didn't see me give him the candy. He had to go back and give 6 people candy. There were 30 pieces. He had his 2 children with him and him. He was going to keep all 30 pieces. Even I said, here's candy, give it to the paroque. He looked, no one was watching. He put it in his pocket and walked away. Well, yesterday he asked me, I came home and said, Michael, you give me eggs. They don't ask you for eggs. Give me eggs. What does that sound like? That sounds like I'm his damn slave, yeah? Give me eggs. I said, no. He already had his hands in the cart to take the eggs. I said, no, no eggs for you. And he took his hands out of the tricycle. He thought I was going to say yes. Why? I don't know. Because he doesn't have eggs. So I walked over to him. I said, come on over here. I don't want to talk in front of 20 people. And he comes over to where I am. I said, what are you asking me for? I have no eggs. I said, you have had a job for 5 months, working 2 doors away. Your landlord sells eggs. You buy eggs from him. Don't ask me for, no more pasalubong for you. No more pasalubong. Nothing. No more, ever. You stole the people, Kawatan, you took the people's candy. You took rocks from behind my house that I had a use for. You took those rocks and you sold them to somebody else. Okay, no more pasalubong for you. Oh, but I have no money. I said, you worked for 5 months. You worked 6 days a week for 5 months. That's not my problem. No more pasalubong for anybody. I'm done with that. Scott, the rock guy. That's right, the rock hound. I had rocks, big rocks like this, like boulders that I was going to use for a wall. And I had them stashed on the side of my house. He came and took the rocks in front of the people in the paroque, and like as if it was okay for him to take the rocks. I didn't say anything. I don't care about the rocks. Not that much. But the fact that he didn't ask me, that's something else. I got lots of rocks. I got piles of rocks everywhere in around here. I got rocks over there. I got rocks over there. I get all the rocks I want for free. That's not the point. The point is he took the rocks without asking. So when I told him, you took the rocks without asking, you took the candy, and well, no more pasalubong for you, no eggs. Oh, but I don't care. I don't care. You have, this is part of living in the Philippines. These people are different. And he didn't ask me for the eggs. Michael, you give me eggs. That's not, Michael, may I have an egg? So how many eggs am I supposed to give him? He's got 2 children and himself. Does he want 1 egg each, 2 eggs each, 3? He would take a tray. Take what you want. They'll take a tray. Oh, by the way, take what you want. Don't ever say that to a Filipino. Don't ever say, when you get on a tricycle, you make the deal for the tricycle before you get in the tricycle. Never get into a tricycle, a motorcycle, or a cab without making the deal first. So yesterday I had to go to court. Remember I had to go to court? I told you about that? So I was running a little late. No fault of my own. It's just victim of circumstances. So I got to get a tricycle to go to court, or a motorcycle. And I go up the block and I said to the guy, I need to go to the courthouse in Dowie. So I wasn't thinking. I was in a hurry. He says, how much? You pay me. I says, anything you want, whatever you want. Tells me 400 pesos. Oh, come on, 400 pesos. That's a 150 peso ride. So I walked away. Don't ever give them the opportunity to make how much you're going to pay them, because they'll double or triple it. That's a fact. So here's a guy I used for the last 2 years. And as soon as I let him tell me how much he wanted, it's a 150 peso ride. It's 15 minutes maximum. Straight up the road. No turns, no toll booths, no bridges, no nothing. It's 100, all right, so 175 maximum. I come home from the city loaded with 10 bottles of water and 75 pounds of foods and meats and stores, sauces, mayonnaises. For 400 pesos, I come home, and they have to make 2 stops on the way home. One to pick up 10 or 12 bottles of water, and one to pick up eggs for 400. And he wants 400 for a 15-minute ride. You got to be careful here. Don't ever let them dictate terms. So if I would have said, yeah, sure, how many, take what you want, he would have took a whole tray. Does he deserve it? He doesn't deserve anything. When I asked him to move some weeds to the back of the garage, he told me 100 pesos for 5 minutes work. He doesn't deserve anything. I don't owe him anything. Nothing do I owe him. But they believe you should give because somehow they figure you have an unlimited amount of money. To get off track there for a minute, don't let Filipinos dictate how much money they're going to charge you for anything. That includes cement work, plumbing work, electrical work. Oh yeah, if Don C gave me his house, I'd sell it in a heartbeat. I am well off anyway, so they can go fly a kite. Yeah, I don't care about the money that I want. Ask Scott, he'll tell you if he hasn't already. Yeah, I remember those cigars. That was in a movie. The hand-rolled Cuban cigars from the sweat of a thigh of a virgin. I remember that. The rock hound, that's right, the guy who took my rocks. Now, do I care about, I don't care about the rocks. If I told you how many tons of rocks I have stored waiting for when I go back to building the hotel, 50 tons would be a reasonable amount of rocks that I have stored. 50 tons, that's like 2.5 20-yard containers. I have rocks stored in different places. They're my rocks. 50 tons, but I don't need that many. I just didn't want to bury rocks. They have no value really, unless you want to buy rocks. People want dirt more than rocks. But I have about 50 tons of rocks stashed. Give them a fish. And then teach them to fish. Then they want you to buy them a boat. It's true. They're non-stop. Thank you, 32. Speaking of eggs, 44 cents a piece in Florida, and in the South, probably more. My brother paid $11 for a dozen of extra large eggs 1 week ago. $11 in New York City, extra large. So that's 90 cents a piece. We pay 9 pesos for extra large. Yesterday I paid 8 pesos for large eggs. Oh, you guys, but let's see, they were $2.40 a tray. No, they were $2.50 a tray, but I got. Yeah, I don't need to show you I should. Let me show you. I'll show you my eggs. I buy eggs, 4 dozen eggs at a time. So, I better cover up the lens for a minute. I'm going to show you my eggs. You guys don't believe. 4 dozen eggs. What does he do with 4 dozen? I eat them. I didn't buy 4 dozen eggs. I bought 4 times 30 eggs, 120 eggs. That's 120 eggs. 4 trays, 30 eggs to the tray. That's right. 4 trays, 30 eggs to the tray. The ones that are missing from the top are what I had for last night dinner and breakfast this morning. And I bought, hold on a minute. You want to get upset about this one? I bought some pork. I didn't get to cut it up yet. That is 15 pounds of pork here. 1, 2, 3, 4 slabs of pork there. And then one more there. Whoops. One more there. And then the freezer. I had to stop because the freezer was full. I had to, not full, but if you put too much pork layer on top of layer, it doesn't freeze. So I had to wait overnight for the pork to freeze. So I bought 20 kilos, 21 kilos of pork I bought yesterday. 21 kilos. Not 2 kilos. 21 kilos of pork. And 120 eggs. And now I don't have to shop for foods for a month and a half. That will last me 40 days. 120 eggs, 6 eggs a day, that's 20 days. But if I have 3 eggs a day, that's 40 days. But I have 6 eggs up on the counter for dinner. So I buy in bulk. I bought 21 kilos of pork, but I had 6 kilos of pork. So I have 27 kilos of pork in the freezer and refrigerator. As soon as I'm done here, I got to cut that up. Because I cut it up I put it in plastic bags, and then I make a pot of pork. I no longer fry pork. I make a soup de jour out of pork. And I put a little bit of seasoning, salt in there, very little, like half of a teaspoon. And then the rest is pork flavor. And then sometimes if I want to go all out, I'll throw 2 tablespoons, big tablespoons of mayonnaise, and it makes like a cream sauce. So that's how I buy pork. Now, do I get a discount? No. But then I don't have to go to the city and take a tricycle home twice or 3 times a month. I go every 40 days to the city to go shopping. And every 35 to 40 days, I do one shop. That was only the pork and the eggs. That's not the rest of my stores. I buy 2 or 3 or 4 gallons of mayonnaise, a gallon of vinegar, a gallon of soy sauce. I buy enough to last me for 45 days. And then I also bought other stuff bought coffee for a year's worth of coffee, so I don't have to buy it. I don't have to go to the store. I save 400 pesos a month on tricycle fares to not go to the store. That's smart. That's good shopping. So I save 400 pesos a month because when I go shopping twice a month, I have to take a tricycle home twice a month. Now I take a tricycle once a month. So that's 12 times 4, 48,000 pesos. It's a lot of pesos. It's a lot of pesos, dude. 10 times 4, 400 is 4,000, excuse me, 4,800 pesos, not 48,000. So 10 times 4 is 4,000 pesos. So it's 4,800 pesos, 5,000 pesos. I save $100 a year just on tricycle fees and the time to go shopping. No matter what you do, you leave here, you get dressed, you take a bath, you shave. No matter what you do, it's 5 hours from the time I leave to the time I get back if I go shopping. It's an hour there, an hour back. Half hour waiting in each direction for a ride. That's 3 hours. And then you're shopping, 2 hours. So if you buy in bulk, you save on transportation fees. Speaking of eggs, says Freebird, they're 44 cents each in Florida and the South, so probably more up north. My brother paid $11 for 1 dozen extra large, and I don't remember how much the large eggs were. I don't even think I asked him. In the Philippines, a dozen eggs are 12 times 8, 72 pesos, the way I buy them. Excuse me, 72, yeah, 12, no, not 12 times. 12 times 8 is 96 pesos. So that's $4 for eggs. Maybe, but for the large eggs. Now, it's a little less for the small. They have small, they have extra small, they have small, then they have medium, then they have large and extra large. They have 4 different sizes, but not every time. Most times they have small, medium, and medium. Small, medium, and large, but sometimes no. Yeah, no, I've given these people all I'm going to give. No more. No more. There's no more pasalubong. Yeah, that's the guy. That's the guy who I gave rum to, and he never, ever, he didn't, by the way, the 100 pesos he wanted to move it was tree debris. It was maybe, there wasn't 5 pounds of tree debris, but it was 2 batches, 2 handfuls of tree debris. Would have took him 5 minutes. He wanted 100 pesos. I said, with all the money that I gave you and the pasalubong and everything, yes, but you are, you know what, go away. As soon as they say you are rich, I don't care if I'm on the jeepney, in a business, at this place where you send stuff out, LBC. You say yes because you are rich, I'm done talking to you. I'm done talking to you. I might even call you stupid. That's how much I hate that expression. Yes, you give me because you are rich. I hate that expression. These people have no understanding of what it's like to go out and earn, kill, live, risk your life and limb for 30 or 40 years to make a living. They don't care. They're like the waffle guy, the waffle flipper. They don't care what you did to get that money. They want it. And they don't want to give you back anything in return. What does he give his patrons? Or what does he give? He gives them hate. He gives them lies to see. He lied about me not having plans. That's a lie. He lied about that. He lied about me never doing any work on the hotel. That's a lie. He lied about me getting money for the hotel. That's a lie. I never got any money for the hotel. He lied about me never going to build a hotel. That's a lie. He lied about me not having permits. That's a lie. And that's what he gives his subscribers, lies. And they give him money. And I'm going to tell you something, old Mr. Canada. Don't come back on my page. I'm about ready to delete everything that I ever spoke to you about, ever. You want to go find out how he's doing and wish him luck, that's okay. You're about to get booted. I just didn't get a chance to do it this morning. $6 a dozen here in Ohio. That's still expensive. When I was living in Florida, eggs were like $2. Yes, 18 is $8. Okay. Chickens are really easy to take care of if you know. I have a friend of mine, but you know what? Um, it's a farm, and you got to be there you got to be there quite often. I don't know. So 32 says, anybody interested in buying a chicken farm? Wow, you have quite the spread there. Very nice. So 32, how can they get in touch with you? On Facebook? How much was eggs? Those 4 trays, they wanted 250 a tray, but the last time I bought eggs from that store, I was sick. I didn't feel well at all. I just didn't feel well. And I was having trouble with my knee. So I stayed in the tricycle. And he gave me 3 trays of small eggs and put 1 tray of medium eggs on top and charged me 880 pesos. That was in November. 880. So yesterday I went there and asked him how much per tray. And he said 250. And I said, no, not 250. You gave me 3 trays of small eggs last time and 1 tray of medium to large eggs. And you charged me for all large eggs. Yes, sir. Eggs were at a premium that day. So he knew what he did 2 months ago. He remembered what he did 2 months ago. I've been buying eggs from him for a year, maybe longer. He knew what he did. He remembered what he did. And he had the answer ready. Got to give him credit for that. Yes, sir. Back in November, small eggs were at a premium. Lie. So I said, I'll give you 240 for a tray. Give me 4 trays. So the other place I could get eggs at didn't have eggs. When I drove by, didn't have eggs. So I was between a rock and a hard place. Either I get eggs or I don't have eggs, and I pay his price. So I got him down to 245 a tray. So 4 trays were 980 pesos, or $20 for 20 bucks for 120 eggs, 5 cents an egg. No, 20 bucks for 120 eggs. If they were 10 cents an egg, it would have been they were about 7 cents a piece. I think I paid for them, 7.5 cents a piece. Well, first of all, Scott, my refrigerator is set at the lowest setting. That won't freeze the eggs. They stay. They're farm fresh. They got in that day, so they weren't outside. I've not had a rotten egg. 2 million pesos, says 32 for 8,000 square meter farm in Dumaguete. I think you said you lived. You can publish you can publish it on my channel if you want. Glad I got my 5 girls and 1 rooster outside. That's right. That's how long they last me. They won't last. Well, I'll eat 5 eggs on average a day, so 120 eggs will last me 20 days, which is 3 weeks. But I also put eggs in. You've seen the soup that I make out of the pork broth. Sometimes I'll boil up the pork broth with a couple of pieces of pork, and I will just throw eggs, 3 or 4 eggs into the broth, scrambled. I scramble them up, and then I just drip it in like an egg drop soup. So I might eat 7 eggs, 8 eggs in any given day. Depends on my egg needs. But they will never, ever, ever, ever had I had a rotten egg, ever. So 32 is selling a farm, 8,000 square meters for, I forgot the price. He's giving out the details. Anybody want to buy a chicken farm? 32 is selling a chicken farm. 180 pesos, Michael Dowdy. Well, you live someplace where the eggs are cheap. Mindanao, you could get eggs for about 200 pesos a tray. I talked to Daisy yesterday after I bought the eggs. Yes. Yeah, an old school 3-hour stream. That's true. 32, do you have my email address? If you don't, send your email address on one of my old videos, unless we already know each other, and I'm not sure about that. But send your video email in one of my old videos, and I'll ask if anybody wants to buy your farm. You come on and advertise it every day. Every time I'm doing something, you can advertise it. I don't want to advertise it here. Actually, you can do it. I'm allowing you to do it. But that moron, the waffle flipper, he was going after somebody for selling a single T-shirt. You're not gonna do that. You're not gonna get him in trouble for a T-shirt, you moron. You're gonna spend $1,000 in time to convict somebody for selling a T-shirt? It ain't gonna happen. First of all, they don't have such rules in the Philippines that you think they do. You're an idiot. You are ignorant. You are both. There's a guy that comes around on a tricycle, and I asked him about 2 months ago for his telephone number, and he didn't have a phone number. I don't know. When I see him again, I would have them delivered straight from the farm as well. $40,000 for 8,000 meters, and he's got animals, a small business on his farm already. Boston Dave has a truthful statement. YouTube spammed it, but I'm unspamming it. 32. I've been to Dumaguete. Thank you. I only go places where there's stuff to do, and I went to Dumaguete because it was on my way to Bacolod. The island of Dumaguete proper has a concrete bulkhead, and at the end of the beach, when facing the ocean, all the way to the right, had a bunch of broken rocks, is what they call the beach. That's out. But now they do have Bacolod, which has nothing that I would be. They have a water park up near Bacolod, but that's 7 hours by bus. I've seen everything I wanted to see in Bacolod in 3-week vacation. I'll never go back to Bacolod. I would never get on a boat to go to Bacolod. I wouldn't care if Miss Universe told me she saw my profile and she was rich. Come and visit me on Dumaguete. I would just, babe, you can come to Bohol. That's where I have I checked out every island in the Philippines: Dumaguete, Bacolod, Cebu, North, South Cebu, all over Bohol, Palawan from one end to the other. Maybe there was one other island. I like Bohol, and nothing on any other island that I ever saw that I'd want. Plus, this was the only island I'd ever be able to get a lease on a piece of property on the water. So I like it here. Okay, so send me your email address on an old video. I'll send it to myself, and if anybody wants to know about your product, continue to post it on my channel that you have something for sale. And if someone wants to, well, actually, if you wanted to put your email address on, I think I could allow that. I could allow your email address on my channel. It's nothing illegal. You want to sell chickens and eggs. If you want to try to post it, you're welcome. But that's up to you. So, what I'm going to do, sitting here for 4 hours now. God, 4 hours and 11 minutes. Your email above? I don't see it. Just post it again. I don't see it. So I have the meat. You saw I bought 21 kilos. I put the piece that I cut up yesterday. And how much? Out of 21 kilos. Out of 21 kilos, I cut up last night 6 kilos. So this is one bag. One was $8.40 and one was $9.25. 2 bags in this big bag came out to just under 1,800 pesos. And I paid $280 per kilo. So that's 6 kilos there. I have actually I have 15 more kilos to put away. I got that takes a while to cut that up and put it away. But I couldn't put it all in the freezer because if you double it up, it doesn't freeze. Plus, I got home last night at 6 o'clock, and it took me till 8 o'clock to eat and cut it up and put it away. I also season it before I put it in the freezer. Where do I see an email address? Nope. Louis, I don't think that would be possible. I don't believe any amount of money sent to a Filipino family to start a business is a good idea. I don't believe it. I don't care. The culture here, they got it for nothing, they'll wash it away for nothing. It depends on the family, of course, if they're business-minded. But if they don't have a business already, I wouldn't send them $1. No. There's too many. Look, here's the deal. Every person that ever gave their girlfriend money for a sari store, the sari store has gone belly up. They give the food away to their family and friends when there's an emergency or someone doesn't have money. Unless they earned it then they're gonna give it away. No, it's a bad idea to give Filipinos money for a business. Bad idea. Even if you lived here, bad idea to let them run the business. Unless they're business people, then maybe, but I wouldn't. No. There is nobody on this entire neighborhood that I've ever seen run a business. At all. Ever. Not once. That run a proper business. The guy next 2 doors down that I gave electric to for 31 days, 34 days, I gave him electric for 10 or 12 gadgets. He was bringing gadgets into his store and charging people to go and put the gadgets by my house. And when I asked him for a bottle of rum and a bag of potato chips when the electricity came back on, he said, I cannot give that to you. I will go broke. I said, I'm going to tell you something right now, dude. There's no reason for you and I to ever say hello to each other or talk again, ever. You have a great day. If there's ever another blackout, you are not going to put anything in my generator. I will never buy another thing from your store. Good luck. Have a nice day. But we're friends. No, we're not friends, dude. I gave you electric for 31 days for 10 or 12 gadgets. You were making money from me giving you electric, and I asked you for a bottle of rum and a bag of potato chips. I was going to give the rum away, and he wouldn't give it to me. That's their reasoning behind it. Now, do I buy much stuff in his store? No, not much. And I haven't bought anything at all since last March. Nothing, zero, not a penny. But I would have bought rum for the locals in his store that I gave away on Christmas, but his store was closed, so it didn't matter. I would have bought rum on another occasion for a party next door from his store, but instead I walked up the block. I will never spend another dime in his store, ever. I mean, ever. And he did this once before. I used to buy cigarettes from him for 100 pesos a pack. Then he raised it to 130. But the locals, he still sold them 100 pesos. So I'd have to give the local 100 pesos to buy me a pack of cigarettes if I didn't want to pay the extra 30 pesos. Or walk up the block, that's what I did, and buy cigarettes up the block for 130. So he raised the price to 150. And up the block still sold the cigarettes for 100 pesos. When he saw me walking up the block, one day he saw me walking down the block with cigarettes. He walked up the block. He got right out of his store, walked straight up the block, and the next time I went to that store, they told me 150. But if I gave a local 100 pesos, they could buy me a pack of cigarettes for 100 pesos. This is the way it is here. I don't trust their business sense at all. That's bad business. He could have sold me cigarettes for 100 pesos forever. I may not have quit smoking. That's why I quit smoking, because they had a conspiracy against Michael Fazio to sell me cigarettes for 150 when they were paying 88 pesos. So now they're making 62 pesos a pack, and I buy 5 packs at a time, 6 packs at a time. They're making 300 pesos every 3 days from me. I'm not going to do it. No, I wouldn't give a Filipino $1 to start a business, ever. I would give Daisy money to start a business, but she doesn't want money. Daisy, I trust. You have no idea how much I trust Daisy. YouTube is filtering it out. If you can see it, that's one thing. I can't see it. Freebird says, well, I really enjoyed the show, Mr. Fazio, and enjoyed you guys' company, but got a little sleep now. Everyone have a wonderful day and night. Thank you, Freebird. Freebird, thank you very much. I appreciate your objective point of view. And Freebird. You heard the word from Freebird. Thank you, Freebird. Take care, Freebird. From Michael Dowdy. Michael Dowdy, absolutely right. Nobody should ever lend a Filipino money if they're not in the country to watch it. Okay, so okay, let me write that down. Oh. I'm going to send you mail, 32, as soon as my mail opens up. Huh. Why did that happen? Hold on, YouTube. Why did that happen? Okay, let's try it a different way. I can't get it to post on my page. Okay, I could not get that to go into the body of the mail. Nope, it's not going to go. It's not a valid email address. It's not a valid email address. orenhallsfarm@gmail.com. It won't go. Well, it might be valid, but I can't post it in my page. Well, I'll show it to you. I can't. All right, let's get it up there. Look, you see how it's pink? Is that the right email address? Well, it won't go. Why won't it go? It won't go. It just disappeared. I can't even paste it in my in the body of the letter. I'm pasting it in the body of the letter. It won't go. Something's wrong, dude. I don't know what it is. 32. It won't go. Try Michael. We'll try Michael. We'll try to I'll try to send it out with another mail next to me. It keeps coming up. Louis Pagan Punch. No, I'm not going to be able to get that through. I'm not going to spend any more time with it. I don't know what. Send me a different email. Maybe that'll work. But this one, and not now. I've spent as much time as I want to spend on that. I have 15 pounds of meat to chop up, and I have stuff to do outside before the end of the day. So I'm done with that part of it. Oh, type it out. All right, we could try that. Okay. O. R-O. R-O. That is possible. N-O. H-A-L-L. H-A-L-L. S firm. S-F-A-R-M. At Gmail. .com. All right, I'm going to press enter. There we go. Okay, you were right. Okay, so let's just... but I still can't get any words in the body of my letter. I'm pressing all kinds of keys and nothing is happening. All right, so... Okay, we're done with that. I'm going to send you a mail sent out. Okay, I got the mail. Let's check my inbox. Okay, I didn't get any spam back, so yeah, you're good. Okay. Okay, you're going to mail stuff. I'm not doing it today, though. I'm done talking. Thanks anyway. I am not doing any more blog. I got stuff to do. So I'm going to say goodbye to everybody and thank you for stopping by. Email me that stuff. Next time I come on, I'll keep it in the email and I'll post it for you. No problem. Fazio, a 4-hour live stream and 30 still watching. Fazio still got... No, it's the fact that they want to see drama. They want to see... Every low-class citizen in the Philippines blogging community, only, 12 people said hello or talked? The rest of them are lurkers. They have no content. They're not welcome if they don't have content, by the way. I allow them, but they're not entitled to say anything if they have no content. They're allowed to be positive, but no content? I don't care what you think. I really don't care what you think. I never cared what you think. I'm never going to care what you think. If you don't have any content and you come to my show and belittle or berate somebody, it means nothing to me. What they want is drama. What I gave them was the truth, no drama. But to them, drama is the truth. Truth is the drama. Or drama is drama. I don't know what they want. I don't care. I never cared. I'm never going to care. These people on YouTube are a bunch of... They're narcissistic to a large degree. They're psychopaths to a large degree. And they only want to destroy somebody else's reputation, which is what narcissists do. They only want to belittle and berate somebody in order for them to feel better. And who are they? You got a guy like Don C. He comes on as a professional troll. He loves to berate and belittle people. But on the other hand, Don C. is a successful man in life. So, does that give him the right to do that? No. But at least he's not. At least he has something to show for his worldly endeavors. These other people, like the waffle flipper, he's got nothing to show at all for all of his worldly efforts. He goes, I don't care. I'm broke. I don't care if people know I spend all their money on cigarettes and tobacco. He's telling the truth about that. But at some point in time, you have to say to yourself, I am an abject failure. An abject failure, the Flipper is. I mean, if he wants to be a Flipper, that was his choice, a waffle flipper. He chose a nowhere professional. Now, he could have gone on to become a manager of a Flipper house, and from there saved money, and from there 5 years experience as the manager of a Flipper house, go to the bank with a positive stream, $10 a week into your bank account. $10 a week every week, week in and week out, for 5 years builds up more credit than you can imagine. Not $200 this week and nothing for a month and $500 next month. $10 a week. $10 a week. He could have put $10 a week in the bank for 5 years as the manager of a Flipper, and he would have been able to take out a loan to buy a Waffle House. But he didn't, because he's a failure, an abject failure, in my opinion. And he's a liar. And I'm going to go. Got to go. I don't have a Twitter. I have a Twitter from 6 years ago. I don't use Twitter. You got my email. That's enough. 32. Come on, stop. Come on, stop. I don't have a Twitter. What are we talking about Twitter for? Why are we talking about Twitter? Good night, Michael. You can't handle cash. He's never saved. Email sent. Thank you. I got the email just now. Twitter. Who's talking about Twitter? All right, so I'd respect him more if he flipped waffles instead of being a burden on society. Email sent. Okay, thank you. I got it. I don't do Twitter. I have a Twitter called the fuck is my Twitter name? Daisy made it. The Dildo Burgers. But I don't use it. I would never. I've never been on Twitter in 5 years. Gotta go. Thanks for watching, everybody. God day to everybody from Michael Fazio and Daisy May. Unless you're going to come here and cut up that meat for me. Now it's time to say goodnight to 32 and friends. The Waffle Flipper is going down in infamy. My lawyer said, you stand no chance, no matter what your grounds might be. You will see your crimes are bigger than his crimes are. You're not going very far. If I were you, I'd find a way to get out of the Philippines, baby. You will wish you took that advice as well. You're not gonna run because you're such a tough guy. And you're gonna lose. Just like you lie. You lied about the permits. You lied about the plans. You lied about me never doing any work on the hotel. You lied about people giving me money for the hotel. And then when I backed you into a corner to make a wager, you became a coward. Umping permy, which means take care always. From the Philippines, baby. Yeah, that's right. Take care always. From Michael Fazio and Daisy May. Umping permy, which means take care always. Waffle flipper flipping waffles. A nowhere job for a nowhere man. The Beatles made the song Nowhere Man Looking at You. That's right, baby.